Hope you had a good Saturday. Good start to your weekend, hopefully. Tired. I woke up way later than normal. But, you know, first time alarm's actually gone off in fucking ages, because I usually wake up way too fucking early. Ooh, Encrypted's going on. Let's see here. What's the freebie? Probably something to grab on the other character to begin with. Script? Oh, yeah. Grab the other character for sure. Challenges for the daily. Workshop. Water. Old miner head. Dog food. Expeditions. Ooh, we're not running expeditions. But not. Complete an event. Oh, I can do that. Capture a picture of an alien invader. That's annoying. I've already done that before. Fuck that. I'm reloading it. Daily op? I can do that. I can do a daily op straight away. I don't need to do the, I don't need to do alien event, man.
Alright, listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. You've just initiated the recall process for a rogue Assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just the solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long story short, that means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all 3 active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
I was really hoping to get on top of the tree there. I feel like I may have done that before. Not 100%. I don't know if there's actually like a collision box up there. What? When I'm on Permadeath? No, you cannot do that. If you're in game right now, I don't care. I'm doing my dailies. Hop right on. Get this shit. Get your cryptid. If you got time, it hasn't been started yet. Jump on my server, get your plan. Assume it's there. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, on my perma character, I mean, you can jump on the server for events that are on the server. But yeah, don't be following my character. Yeah, no, by all means. I don't care. I gotta do my op in a little bit here, so I mean, I figured someone's gonna wanna, you know, hop on that. Most of these I'm gonna get done in a second here, but yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, you're always free to join, especially for events and shit, you know. Well, I hope I sure hit start. You got 4 seconds, buddy. But, dude. Okay, good. He called it. Whew. I was about to say, like, bro, what are you fucking doing, man? Ah, the chain reaction. Oh, okay, no, it's active. Okay, I was about to say. Oh, I see, disappeared for a little bit there. Missing the pylon. Oh, all the pylons are done. Yeesh. Oh, it's already over. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that explains it. Alright. Didn't even have to leave my tower. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Yeah, we found walking back to the Purveyor's office. Yeah, we're a fair bit over. I don't think we have any buff shit either. Oh, you know what? New World 2 is probably slightly closer. Ramen outfit. What up, Omi? How's it going? Can't wait till I get the V-Rising Wednesday. Is that when it's coming out, the new thing? I guess the new thing is, I guess it's, is it a DLC? I think it's just like full, like 1.0 release, right? I don't think I'm playing it, but that's cool. I try to find a way to stack the dot in the cremator. He has like 4 of them he switches between. Oh, so it stacks the dot if you like apply it from a different weapon. That's cool.
Well, hello there. Are you having fun?
What the fuck? Oh, she's talking to somebody else. I was about to say. Like, bitch, you're way too loud to be talking to me, though. Get too much garbo in here. That's for damn sure.
What are we gonna do, Pop?
I feel like I have a piece of junk in here from like the other day. Maybe not. Nah. I think it's probably thinking of a different character. Alright, cool. Let's see here. Workshop, water, mole miner's head, dog food. Do I have dog food on this character? Doesn't look like it. Well, shit. That's something we can find probably on my other character, to be fair. So, let's see where we can find some to spawn in. And dog food. 76. Let's see here. Pork can be found south of Mama Dolce's processing. Oh. Pork can be found on the shelves of the pharmacy in Clarksburg as well. Okay, interesting. Well, I need to collect some water, so let's hit this feller. Boop. Oh, look, we're done. Mutant hounds, huh?
Make sure to pay
Clarksburg.
your respects whenever you.
It's not hard to get to. Do you have any interest in Once Human? I've already played Gray Zone. Gray Zone's cool, but it doesn't run well on my rig, and I have a 3060 Ti and like a decent-ish processor, you know? So I'm waiting for them to optimize. On top of that, it just doesn't like do well on stream, so that's probably something I'll like limit to like after the stream. Maybe I'll start doing alt streams, I don't know. Like, if it starts turning like really good to actually like run, you know, with good performance, then I'll think about actually streaming it more. Because I played like 10 hours of the creator preview and it was cool, but just didn't stream well for me. And then I played like an 8-hour stream of the first day of early access, and it, again, just didn't go well. So yeah, for the most part, it's like I'm not gonna really bother if it's not like good for the stream, you know. I need to be.
Intruder.
Wait, no, this is the hardware store.
Identify
Where are
yourself.
you going? Pharmacy in Clarksburg. Okay. Here is yonder pharmacy. Is that it? Because that's the mail office. Hello. Hi. Foodstuffs. Pharmacy. Uh-huh. So there's supposed to be 4 in here, huh? 1. 2. I don't know about 4. I think that was a lie. Or can be on the shelves. Okay. But yeah, Once Human's cool, but again, they just keep wiping, so there's really no point in me playing it. I didn't stream much of that. I only did like 1 stream, maybe 2 streams of it. I could tell it probably wasn't going to end up working, but, you know, I'll give it a try once it's actually, like, you know, not wiping anymore. I don't know, I'm totally okay with getting back in the fight pretty quickly. Ow! Jesus, in Once Human. It's like not having the downtime of Tarkov, but having like the open world shit of DayZ. It's, I don't know, it's got a right mix, I think. I enjoy what's there. It just doesn't run well, honestly. Which I haven't really like dove in yet to really see like what's all in there. Like, I think that game can be pretty fucking cool. And even if it isn't for everybody, I don't care, because it's a good competitor to Tarkov in the genre. That's like close enough, you know. Like, it might not be exactly an extraction shooter. I mean, it kind of is, because there is still a base and like all that shit. But like, it's more, I'd say, DayZ-esque, but still, like, it's Tarkov enough adjacent that is very good, which is what we need. Because Tarkov needs to lose its fucking edge on the fucking, you know, genre enough, you know, on the full loot PvP genre, you know, be it extractor or open world PvP, you know, because they pull too much shit and they need to innovate if they ever get back their you know, goodwill from the player base, which is gonna be interesting to see if they can do that.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. Well, the machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
Watched some Project Elite yesterday. It looked cool right up until I saw a speed hacker. Yeah, I saw a clip of that from Hutch. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I saw enough of it between like Lyric and a little bit of like I think Hutch playing it. I'm just like, listen, I hope it's good. I kind of just really refuse to play it and like I realize it's like a free test right now and that's cool and all, but I just don't want to like be a part of making that game like be good, you know, or like come out, because frankly I'm 90% sure now it's like a lot of the War Z devs, man. A lot of the War Z devs, which I'm just not into at all. Like, nah, dude. Because again, like, hey, maybe Project Elite's gonna be good. Maybe they're not gonna abandon it somehow. They have a history of abandoning all their games, though. And it honestly, like, even just like watching people, like, I called it out in Discord when someone first posted the link to the trailer. I'm like, looks a little War Z-esque, and watching it, I'm like, yep, no. Yep. And again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. People can play and enjoy that just fine. It's the fact that the devs like keep abandoning their games and keep selling these giant like ridiculous packages. It's like, fuck off, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure the original games just like don't go away on Steam either. Like, let's see if Infestation's on Steam still. Infestation. Survivor Stories 2020. It's free. I have also ignored the game. Yeah. Somehow it's still getting stuff. Like it says there's season passes, so they're just monetizing the shit out of it. Probably haven't updated it in fucking eons. Hey, my funky neighbor. With a fresh 2 months up. Appreciate you, dude. I went to the news posts and there's nothing. Wait, what? See all latest news posts. Okay, wait, what did I click on then to get those? View all. Yeah, the view all button just doesn't show any news. That's cool. Yeah, they just do skin sales and shit. Yeah, it's just like a monetization hellscape. I'm scrolling through their like original game for like any kind of actual updates. I'm not seeing shit. Like, oh, Christmas update, skins, Christmas or PvP event skins, double rewards competitive skins, Xmas calendar, battle royale sniper only. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I'm not keen on like being a part of them doing their same shit again. Hey, Mr. Sully, I'm much appreciated you. Hope one team is good as the hype. It looks cool, man. It looks cool. Like I played a little bit of it. God, that chainsaw fucker's on. It's pretty cool. Like it mixes a lot of weird genres. I haven't fucked with the PvP at all in that. And it was definitely pretty early when I did get in there, but it's cool. And apparently, like between the first test I played and like the most recent one, like it's changed a fair bit already, which is really cool. I do not expect it at all to be anything remotely close to like Tarkov or PvP. Like anything close. It's like an MMO, but like mixing a bunch of other shit as well, which is cool. You know, I've been looking for a good MMO. I don't think Once Human is the MMO I want, but I think it's cool. I'll figure this shit out. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. While the event was going, I was taking care of an unbanned request. Apparently, that came in yesterday and just rejecting people's offers. In that, or not offers, redeems. A couple people like redeemed like Discord things the other day, but they were subs, so they didn't have to actually like spend the points. So, oh hey, look at that, that's blinking as well. Just kind of blinking shit on my dashboard. Anyways, fucking, let's see. This thing says, found south of Mama Dolce's. 3 on the backyard porch of a house in front of the White Spring Resort bus, huh? So, White Springs Resort bus? What the fuck are they talking about? It's gonna be like in town over here, I think. Guessing? Where's the White Springs Resort bus? That over there? A shuttle bus that takes you from A to B. Anyways, how y'all doing? Everybody having a good weekend thus far, hopefully? Ooh, there's one of them. The rest out front. 3 can be found on the porch, backyard porch. Interesting. 1 on the house next to it, close to the stairs next to the doghouse. Backyard porch, huh? I think this is the one I just hit. I only had 1, sadly. Next to stairs, next to doghouse, or with the doghouse. Next to close stairs next to a doghouse. Well, there's a doghouse. I don't see any fucking stairs here. I was lied to. It means like this thing. Oh. Well, we got 3. We still need more. 2 can be found reliably east of Mount Blair Train Yard on a green train car label of the USA. Mount Blair Train Yard. What the fuck is that? Is that down here? Oh, it's flooded train yard. That was Mount Blair. Ah, it's up here. Okay. East of it on a green train car labeled with USA letters. Okay, white USA letters. All right. The weekend's good. The weekend ain't over. It's Sunday. Secondly, it's also not my weekend. I mean, secondly, the weekend, but my weekend is on Tuesday or Wednesday, Thursday. This is it's Wednesday for me right now. This is day 3 of the work week.
All unauthorized personnel are advised to continue to leave the area or else risk dire consequences. This will be your only warning.
East of it says, huh? With white USA lettering. Legendary glowing lights. See you over there, buddy. Oh, can't give me a now. I'm up here. Oh, you're trying to here too. Y'all wanna try and pop up for me? On a green train car with white letters east of it, though. But I mean, this is east of it. This is green train car. I was lied to. They just come out all the way down there? Nope, they did. Get burned real quick here. There we go. DOS pistol. Oh man. Do I keep going east, or is it like in this area? Because I'm not seeing it in the train yard. Ah, it's this one right here. Okay. Oh, there it is. 1. Not 2. It says 2 can be relied, but there's only 1. I was lied to again. Oh, there's the second one. Alright, cool. We got enough. Fantastic. Nom 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 nom. Alright, that's out of the way. What next? Workshop, Miner Heads, Mutant Town, Daily App. Here. Might as well go hit it. Been up here in a while. One in dog has an intercept. Oh well, doesn't matter. Well, yeah, you're gonna be off for when V Rising hits, you know, a few days, right? So you got some good time ahead of you. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Project Elite though, because on one hand, I just really don't want to support it because of like, you know, it's War Z 7.0 or 6.0, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh yeah, I didn't realize they actually had turrets out here. That's cool. But on the other, it's like, if it's actually a decent attempt at the genre, then I kind of want to try it out. But like, this is the only time to try as well while it's free. So I don't know. How long is this test even going on for this shit? Project Elite. How long is this test going on for? It doesn't even say on the thing. Eh. Eh. The question is, do I have to clear the entire thing of fucking mole miners, or do I just have to clear the top level? Doesn't say anybody has this one, so I can capture it. It's not actually putting a thing here. Ah, there we go. Kinda nutty how big this place is. It's also kind of annoying how this place is just a workshop and there's no like story out here really. No like actual quest lines I should say. Cause this is a big fucking POI, dude. FPS is not great out here, I will say. Beautiful. Now it's actually showing me where they're at. Speaking of... Motherfuckers. Oh, they're right there. Okay, then okay. There we go. Where's the rest of them? To get upstairs. How do we do this? We gotta backtrack exactly the way we came in. Not get too sidetracked, y'all. Launcher OP? I don't know. It just does a bunch of dot damage. The explosions aren't actually that good anymore. It's okay. It's cool. It's fun. I don't know about OP though. Yeah, maybe there's a quest to do this like I did way fucking back in the day on this character. I don't know, but I just don't recall it because it's probably right at release. So fuck if I remember. Okay, next. Let's see here. Mutant Town Daily Op. Okay, what is said Daily Op? Is it mutants? Because if so, I get my hound in there. Robots. Armor piercing. Wow, wow. Okay. That's fine. We'll just go up here and get our mutant real quick. You guys want to run your daily op and get your rare reward? Join my server. I'm gonna make a public group in a second here. Getting all these out of the way right now. Yeah.
Who's there? I'll wear your guts around mine.
What the fuck? Hey, you burning? You ain't burning, buddy. What's going on? Oh, no, he's burning. There we go.
Can't hide forever.
You're not dead yet? There we go. Okay. And with that, daily op time. Let's travel to the lodge so we can drop off the shite. Well, this one should be fairly easy to get through. Hey, as a non-primary user, how do you deal with rad zones or like nukes? I have a stealth suit on my human character at all times. Boom. I have a jetpack I can change into, which has fall damage, but I also just have a stealth suit I can just slap on.
Team, it's Dodge. Our communications have been intercepted by devices in your vicinity. I don't know who's behind it, but we need to shut them down either way. Our uninvited guests must want us to put on a show. Let's oblige. Start thinning out their numbers first, and I'll provide further instruction. But don't forget, stealth is key in this location. Taking on the entire group at once is likely to get you all killed right quick.
It's a stealth suit. A little encumbered when I use it, but you know.
Perfect. We got a code. Use it to shut down one of those interceptors.
Don't get sloppy now. We got a long ways to go still.
Music in Daily Ops is pretty good. I like it.
Code carrier in your area. My intel is light, but, make it easy and kill them all. Don't make a racket, alright? Take that code to the next interceptor. Keep your eyes peeled. I bet you're really starting to rile them up. Well done. One more to go. Weapons hot. Eliminate another round of them, I'll try to pin down that last code.
None out here? I'm not gonna lie, walking around in this base though just makes me want to play a fucking Star Wars game. Like, real bad, like. Because this is like the whole, like, you know, hot aesthetic of the Echo base. The frozen tunnels and shit. Bro, none are spawning over here. Like, I'm looking at my compass, it's fucking blank. Hey, look at that. Someone joined for a freebie, basically. There we go. That one over here somewhere. I hear somebody. I hear you.
Approach and identify.
Good news. I tracked the final code down to a specific target. Bad news. It's looking to be way tougher than the rest. Ad Victorium.
My flamer's not working. I use it third person.
Target eliminated. Well done. Head for the final interceptor.
Fucking Christ.
Interceptor's down.
And there we go.
Your comms
Nice
can be the difference
and
between
easy.
life or death. You've done good work, team. Ad Victorium.
Previously earned? Oh, I guess... That's weird. Figured I hadn't... Did I run it at the end of the stream, I guess, yesterday? I guess I did? I didn't think I did. Huh. Weird, okay. Sure. Hellstorm missile launcher plan? Yeah, the Hellstorm missile launcher is cool because you can mod it up with like the plasma rockets and shit. The problem is you can't get the tracking like you can on a regular rocket launcher. Plus the base damage is also slightly lower. So as much as like having a giant plasma grenade explosions go off from the rocket launcher when you mod it is dope, you can't get the tracking, which is like what I want. So, yeah, it's kind of lame in that regard. What up, Pseudo? How's it going, dude? That dailies are taken care of. Inferno Mark II armor power arm place. Sure. And with that, though, we are done on this character. Off to the perm. Oh, we got 7 minutes. We stay for an alien event right now. I probably should. Just to get another one done. Might as well, right? Because the likelihood of it being wherever my other... Actually, where did I even log off yesterday? What was I doing? I think I'm about to finish up the Raider quest line. Not 100%. Ooh, we got a base to look at. Go look at it. He's got nothing on his vendor. The fuck? Put a bunch of beer steins on the bed. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a new player's place. Got anything on your vendor, buddy? Answer is no. No, he does not. It's a nice enough place, though. Good to get the job done. Got a decent little view out here and got a little diving pool. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, the fucking, you know. The garden's nice. You got a lot of nice organized shit. Although he has not nearly enough well, actually, hang on. There's 2 rows of potatoes and a lot of mutt fruit. Not a lot of corn, but I guess I spread the corn out a little bit. But what is up with all these fucking flamingos? Always something, man. With some flamingos? I guess. I don't know. Well, what do we do? Maybe I didn't do that quest, or maybe it just reactivated again. Oh, honestly, I think that's miscellaneous that shows up for like you activate the excavators because it's part of the shop, right? I think I've done that before. Gotta run around inside and punch a bunch of shit. Yeah, it's like I got a lot of script on this character. I could do some crafting, but I don't really have anything like I need to craft. Got nothing. You know, I should do what I was saying to actually do the other day. I need to turn in some fucking bullion. Of course, I picked the wrong option, like a fool. They really just need to put one of these treasure machines at the Rusty Pig, so I don't have to go anywhere else, you know? Don't know why, but watching you play this over the last little while makes me want to make a new character. That'll be sometimes, man. There's plenty of times I'll just be like flipping through, you know, streams I follow, and I see them playing something like, man, now I gotta do that, you know? Get the itch sometimes, I don't know.
Civilization is being rebuilt right here in Foundation.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, you're right. The
no.
other one would be inside the
have
crater.
ruined
I mean, this one isn't bad.
It
Like, you can just
is
boom and step
ruined.
outside, but I hit the wrong
No.
option.
It
But
is
yeah, you're right. You can just fast travel to the one
until-
inside there. How much money do we have in this character? I can start buying the steering plans. And I've got one, but 31k. Eh.
We no longer stock water ice. Water is not also ice. Do not ask for water ice at Sunny's.
Well, it's ice water, not water ice, first off, buddy. Secondly, how fucking dare you? Oh, where is this one? Hello? Oh, okay. One of them got with the impact.
Fellow Earthlings, you may call me Homer. As you can see, our homeland is being attacked. We must protect ourselves by destroying those brainwave siphons. Lure out
Not
and
the
defeat
brainwave
alien
siphons,
commanders
no.
to bring down their force fields. Listen out for painful energy pulses from the siphons. There is a warning signal before they occur.
love how you can see where the fuckers spawn in for the blue beams, you know? Makes it really easy on you.
An alien commander is being down. Focus your fire. That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave siphon. Efficient work. There are still 2 more siphons placed in the area. Let us move on to the next one. Watch out for missile strikes. The extraterrestrials are amplifying their defense.
Not the missile strikes, no!
There are 2 captains coming. You will need to eliminate both of them to bring down the force field. The brainwave siphon is now vulnerable. Good work. Now move on to the final siphon. General is beaming down. This is their last defense.
Dot numbers showed up, you know, on bodies.
You must
Kinda
destroy
cool.
that brainwave siphon. Thank you for allowing me to assist you today. Should there be another attack, I will be ready to provide support again.
I didn't look up really to render the fucking chip. So it fucking takes a while to actually do the animation to come in first. And then it's like, now we're gonna leave again. Hey, we got the poison mag though. That's cool. And it's gone. Ish. The lights are still there. So I can't tell if they like activated their cloak, but their cloak isn't perfect, or who knows? Who cares? Either way, we done. Back to the Parma. Oh shit, I didn't loot the fucking... Hang on. Not loot the general. Oops. Hopefully it's still there. 3-star just chilling there, man. Gotta get that. Yeah, it's kind of wild how much the Helldiver shit is blown up. Kind of funny. I figured, you know, on Monday, Sony would like step in and be like, "All right, we're sorry, guys." But even on the weekend, apparently the devs have been saying they haven't been able to get a hold of Sony, which is like, ooh, Kind of wild to me, honestly. Can I just not sprint right now? There, okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Be interesting to see how it shakes out. Because I'm pretty sure the population is definitely like fucking way down for the weekend. This is, let's see, was this about where the general was? For the last part? No, was it? Oh, there it is. Got it. Guy refund? Yeah, I don't blame you at this point. I mean, if it didn't actually affect you as far as like you couldn't play after the once the change actually goes through, that's kind of like, I don't know about that. Like I said, like unless it actually would have stopped you from making a PSN account, it's like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing, right? Because like, it shouldn't really matter to everyone outside of those regions, because it's like, make a fucking account, make a fake account, who cares? But the fact that they changed the wording to make it mandatory is like, they're definitely up to some weird shit, in which case the outrage is kind of warranted. Like, some of the outrage is warranted for those people. It's fully warranted for everybody else who actually like have to, because apparently the list where you can't make a PSN account is fucking nutty. Or like the game's just not being sold in those regions now. On Steam even, which is like, what? So yeah, I don't know. I figured it'd be one of those things where it's like, okay, everyone's making a big deal out of it for no reason. Most of it is like, you know, not warranted. And Monday they'll reverse the change or whatever, you know. But nope. I mean, it's not Monday yet, to be fair, but it's escalating very quickly. Which is pretty funny. Anyways, we're done here. Like an account and like be forced to do things. So you've never played an EA game that you bought? Never played an Ubisoft game? I'm sorry, the whole like, I don't like being forced to make an account. Like, that's childish, dog. I'm gonna be real. Like, you can not want to do it, but like, have you not played the game for like a lot of hours and enjoyed it? It's like, it was kind of like understood when a game came out that like that they just disabled the requirement. It wasn't like maybe a hard requirement, but like, you know, I definitely remember that being like a discussion, because when the survey issues were a thing, like, oh yeah, you gotta have your PlayStation account connected. I'm like, no, I'm working fine without it, so I don't think I connected mine. But like, I'm sorry, man, you have like a zillion accounts. What's another fucking account that you could just punch fake information in, man? It's like the fucking rage over like Epic launchers and shit when it came out, you know? Get over that shit. Like, them pulling the rug is stupid. And that's like the changing of the fucking text. But I don't know, man. I think most of it's just gamer overly melodramatic bullshit. Like, it's literally something that takes like 5 minutes every time to make a fake account. I don't know, seems childish, especially when you've already like gotten so many hours out of the game. So to like refund that, it's like potentially hurting the devs. Obviously the devs are like saying fuck it, you know, just refund, you know, so it's like whatever. That's, you know, that's their fight, I guess, at this point. But I don't know, man. I don't buy that, frankly. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't be upset, but like to the degree everyone's upset over making a fucking account, it's like, unless you can't play in those regions, I don't think you really should be upset. You know? Probably don't. What are you using right now? We're using shotgun, energy cells, and 10 mil. Not even really using 10 mil. Okay, so we don't need all that ammo. Don't need 5 mil. I don't know. I think most of it's blown out of proportion. Like review bombing and refunding to get the attention of Sony, sure, 100%. But like, fundamentally, like, I don't want to be forced to be in an account. Like, that's like, come on, man. Like, what? Spanish Falls Season 1, itching for Mod 4 again. Yeah, I mean, maybe soon. Maybe soon. I mean, I want to play London more than anything, but who knows when the script extender's coming out, you know? I checked, I think, yesterday on the stream, and it's like on the Fallout London subreddit, and there's like a beta for the script extenders, so like, that's cool, I guess, that they've maybe you're getting close to getting it back to functional. I don't know, because the problem is the script extenders, like, what a ton of mods like hinge on, you know? So I don't know. Argument we laugh was the privacy angle. They're saying it on Twitch, a site well known for not being private and has data breaches. Yeah, right. I don't know. It's listen, man, don't try and get in the way of activists and their rage, you know? I'm not saying people shouldn't be pissed, but like the people who should be really pissed, like, they deserve it. Everybody else is like, you can be a little bit pissed on their behalf, but like, I don't know, man. I think, like, the thing is, man, the devs have done so much fucking like constant like updates and like good shit for that game over the last like few months since it launched. It's just like, I feel bad for them, but I don't know. I honestly don't agree with Steam like refunding that shit like so much. Like, I'm sorry, you put in that many hours, you've gotten your money's worth. You know? I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, the PSN account clearly shouldn't be required, right? And they changed the fucking text in whatever agreement bullshit it looks like, supposedly at least. I guess I haven't really seen like a source for that, and I don't remember. I have to go back and watch my old YouTube VODs from when I like started launching the game. I could probably see it, honestly. So I'm gonna believe that like the screenshots floating around are like showing the text change are real, but I don't know, man. It's just gamers being gamers, most of it. Some of it's not. Like the people who actually like justified, I feel bad for them. But everybody else, it's like, I don't know, man. It's kind of a bummer that this like controversy took off, because now like it feels like the Tarkov shit got washed under the rug, and that's just like 100 times more egregious than Sony being like, you gotta make an account. Like, it's stupid. It's stupid as fuck. No one's talking about the Tarkov shit anymore. I have yet to see like any fucking public discourse about that since fucking the Helldiver shit took off, man. And that's the problem, is like actual shitty scummy devs or shitty like industry practices are just being buried because of this fucking melodramatic fucking Helldivers drama. You know, it's just like fucking stupid. I'm not saying the situation's good for Helldivers at all. It's not. Sony shouldn't have done that. They should have like looked into that. Like, I'm sorry, you didn't realize you have like a global player base playing your shit? Like, come on. What the fuck's going on with you guys? They're shooting themselves in the foot. Like, honestly, they could have gotten around this. Like, the problem is as well, there's not even like a good justification for it. It's like, hey, we need people to have PlayStation accounts attached so we can ban the bad people. You know, we can actually hold you responsible. Like, first off, pretty sure people have ways to ban people on Steam. You're telling me, like, every fucking PC-only Steam game for, like, the last, I don't know, 15 years or whatever, since, like, Steam game prominence, you're telling me all those motherfuckers don't have good ways of banning people who are fucking toxic? That's horseshit. That's fucking horseshit. So, like, there's definitely, like, something said on the first day still. Yeah, that is, there's definitely some kind of, like, semi-malicious or some kind of, like, not up to, like, the consumer's, like, you know, best interest. There's some weird shit behind the Sony decision, obviously. But, again, it's not that big of a deal. It's just the whole, like, hey, we need you to do this because of this reason. It's such a flimsy reason to begin with. And then they change the dialogue. It's like, it's fucking stupid, but, like, I don't know. I agree with the situation to, like, 60-70%. The rest of it being, like, so extreme is like, nah. I went to try an expedition for the first time. The game crashed. Loaded back in. Lost all my progress. Crashed again. Take a break today. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you gotta realize, like, the latest patch definitely, like, broke some shit. Like, I've seen people talk about, like, the alien event definitely crashing them. So yeah, it's got issues for sure. Bummer about the expedition stuff. To be fair, what level were you? The expedition may have been rough for you. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a real bummer because it's like, you want to do the expedition, but yeah, like, the expedition's like a dungeon, so the progress getting reset kind of makes sense. Which is why you probably should have been in, like, a group. Most people are, like, when they do expeditions, are going to be, like, in a public team for them, you know? You may, like, get bonus XP for completing it. That way other people can matchmake with you. The problem, of course, is that if it's your first time going through an expedition, I'm going the right way, right? Yeah, okay. If it's your first time through an expedition, then you're just like, do you need to be the team leader? Because then people can't, like, rush too far past you. Because I definitely understand wanting to, like, stop and smell the roses when you're doing expeditions. Personally, though, what expeditions were you doing? Were you doing the pit ones, or were you doing the Atlantic City ones? Because if you're doing the Atlantic City ones, you should do the Atlantic City story before you do those. That way you can actually explore those zones. Because the expeditions take place in the same part as the story areas. Now, you're not going to be able to visit every story area in the Atlantic City. Or in the story mode, you're not going to be able to visit, like, every area. Like, you don't go out into the aquarium area. But you'll visit a lot of the areas. You can stop and, like, take your time and explore that. So personally, if you haven't done it, I would say go through the story for that shit first. That way you can, like, stop and, like, it's also not expedition shit, you know? It's really cool. Like, they put a really good story mode out in there. I can't actually show you because I'm on my perma character right now, but, like, to start that quest line, if you're not aware, you go out here to miscellaneous and you do read the nightclub advertisement, which, if you don't have this quest, go into any train station and look at all the posters. And that'll take you to, like, a place, like right here, I think. It's I can't remember exactly where it's at. Maybe it's like out here. I think it's along this path somewhere, actually. It's somewhere along the fucking mountain area. Anyways, it's a pretty good quest line, honestly, to take you to, like, Atlantic City. Because if you're not aware, when you, like, look at the map and, like, trying to zone into Atlantic City, there's gonna be two different options. One of them's gonna be the expedition, the other one's gonna be, like, I think travel to the district, wherever the fuck it is. And that one's basically, like, the free roam mode where you can start doing the quests. And they're pretty good quests, honestly. Some good story content. It'll take you, like, I think it took me, like, 4 or 5 hours to get through on my first run through. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I would say go through at least for Atlantic City, because there is no, like, story content for the pit. So for the pit, like, you know, when you do end up getting to the pit, just make your own team, and that way other people can join you, and you'll be the leader, right? Because if you're the leader when you're going into an expedition, people can't, like, jump ahead of you in, like, at least going to the next area until you go in there first, right? So people can't, like, rush past you. They might rush the objectives, so you're gonna want to, like, follow up with them if people, like, you know, speed running shit. But, like, if you want to stop and smell the roses, you're the party leader. You can do what you want, you know. But that's for, like, the pit stuff again, because there's no actual, like, story. You can't go to the pit and, like, just do the story stuff, right? The pit was, like, the first shit that got added, so it's all, like, expedition only, you know. Atlantic City actually has, like, some good story area to go do, like, you know, a good quest chain there, honestly. And it'll show you, like, all 3 districts, most areas of the districts. Not all of the districts, but the areas it doesn't show you, you'll see in an expedition when you do those. So yeah. Definitely do that quest line first, just because it's like better content to do first, you know? You'll still get a lot of XP and stuff as well. But also it'll mean you, it should, like, you know, if you crash again out there, you shouldn't be losing progress, right? Because it'll like update after like most quest objectives for the turn, you know? So it's a pretty cool update that they put in with that, because that just came in like only like a month and a half ago. Month and some change, whatever. Did you die already? Are you? I swear there should have been more. There we go. Bro. Ooh. Sniper. Nice. I have the shotgun, so I don't really need that, but start using that. I don't have too many rounds for it, sadly, but it's because I put most of the other ones I had away. Yeah, it's just a real bummer, man. That argument is being brought up by the clout chasers. What? What are you talking about? No, you ain't trying to fucking name call me here, buddy. I think I missed the context of that one. Just had to scroll up. Stellar Blade Dilemma? What's them censoring shit? What's the Stellar Blade Dilemma? For the privacy thing? Yeah, I don't believe in that one, frankly. Like, people just make fake accounts. I think that's like, people are like, but the privacy, and then they post like a giant list of all the times like Sony's been compromised. I'm like, okay, you can do that for like most companies these days. I don't know. Most of it's blown out of proportion, I'm a real man. The people who like deserve to be pissed, definitely. Everybody else, it's like you can show solidarity because like Sony's doing some bullshit, but like, I don't know. That's just how I feel. I think most of it's bullshit, and it's a bummer. Like I haven't played much of the game. I probably don't even have 40 hours in it. But I was looking forward to like going back, you know. But if the player base is gonna die off and the devs stop doing fucking work on the game because of it, because like the game ends up going under because of this bullshit, it's like it's a hard fucking yikes, dude. Devs said to be uncensored, but Sony made
Blood
them
Eagles
censor
are a
it.
dangerous offshoot of the Raiders. They don't get along with the Praetor group.
I mean, the thing is, that's just like normal Sony shit. I'm be real. Like, I'm not trying to forgive that, but like,
What's that over
big
there?
publisher not keeping their word. Oh wow, water's wet. Okay, that's par for the fucking course, man. Over censorship from fucking like that shit, like or Nintendo as well, man. Like, bruh, par for the fucking course. And account's fine, annoying's fine, but personally, I don't like having to provide all my personal data information. I mean, yeah. I mean, do you have to do that for the PlayStation account? Keep in mind, this is me being ignorant because I haven't made an account since like 2010, probably. Whenever Uncharted, right after Uncharted 2 came out, you know. So, but I mean, I was assuming, and most people have said as much, like you could just make a fake account, you know. It is stupid. You can't just like boot up a game on Steam and it wants you to connect to something else. I agree, that's fucking stupid. But for stuff like if it's an EA published game, it makes sense because they're just gonna have it with all their servers, you know. Sony published, it's weird, but it's not like unheard of, you know. But yeah, having to punch in information, that's fucking stupid. But again, I think it deserves some outrage, not all of the outrage. People who deserve all the outrage are the people who like won't be able to play in like a month, whenever the thing actually hard kicks in on like what, June 6th or some shit like that. Which is like, what the fuck are y'all doing? I think just some like honestly, I think what it is it's something they thought they could sneak under the rug with like the line change, because they probably just want to farm fucking like at like fucking targeted ad bullshit whatever for some reason or something like that, you know. And some fucking dumbass people, like a group at Sony, are like, yeah, that thing that we said, you know, let's just change the thing, and then, you know, we'll improve the date, and we'll be fine. And they just didn't realize the backlash was going to happen. And it's a real bummer, because, like, again, like I said, Helldivers is a pretty solid game. 2, I should say. 1 sucked. I played that for, like, 1 day on stream, that was it. But, you know, it's just, like, the devs are just getting so fucked over by all this, and it's like, sure, the devs are pissed, too, because they just didn't have any, like, say in the matter, but I don't know. It's just a stupid situation. Fake counts break Sony TOS though. Yeah, I mean you may be wrong, but how are they gonna check that? Like, if anything, like, gamers love breaking TOS, you know? Like, oh, you're gonna make me fucking sign up for an account? Fine, you can have a fucking fake information, you know? Like, that's right up gamers' alley. It's like, so many have chosen this hill to die on. I'm just like, bro, this is the one you're gonna die on? What? Like, if it's actually affecting people, and it's a gnarly fucking list. It's like 170 or some shit like that. I saw on Twitter, like, before I was going live. Like, it's a big fucking list. Like, everyone in those countries, 100%. You know? Make a ruckus. Everybody else dying on that hill, it's like, that's, man, I don't know. It's just a bummer, man, because, like, realistically, Tarkov's devs are getting away with it now. Because no one's making articles about that shit anymore. Like, sure, some of the Tarkov streamers have moved on, but okay. Like, I don't know, dude. In fact, I'm gonna take a peek over the Tarkov subreddit, see what's going on over there. I bet you it's not nearly as fucking shitty as it should be. Yeah, dude, like the second post on that subreddit is literally just like an actual just like meme of like not the situation that's going on over there. Fifth post, just a picture of some fucking IRL IFAX. Yeah. Even the Tarkov subreddit's moved on. And it was on fire for a while, man. It's just, I don't know, like, the shit that Tarkov devs pulled is actually fucking horseshit. And Sony shooting themselves in the foot and gamers getting in a hissy fit. Most of it, you know, not warranted. Some of it definitely is. And the stuff that is like, those people should be raised in hell. But, like, it's just taking too much fucking, like, the general internet anger away from Tarkov so that, like, god damn it, man. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. Her celebrated called Dual Souls. Yeah. Ain't wrong. Yeah, like, fucking Sony saw all the shit going on with Tarkov, and they're like, fucking hold my beer. I was like, bro, come on, man. Like, fuck off. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have any interest in Stellar Blade, to be fair. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a PlayStation 5 only, right? I don't even think it's like a PS4 shit. I think they stopped. Do they even do that anymore for games? Do they even do, like, making it on PS4 and PS5, or is it like, oh, they're fully on the PS5 train now? Not that I even know where my PS4 is. It's probably fucking in some box somewhere. I mean, I know it's in a box somewhere. I just don't know, like, where, you know? Like, I didn't have any interest in it to begin with, obviously. But, like, it's it's like, fucking stupid. Like, what are they doing? What are they doing? 20s. I am 20. Okay. Ow! Jesus Christ! How many stims we have? A lot. Cut him off just in time. Weird. It's got a shotgun barrel on it, huh? That mean it's actually okay? Probably not. Let's look at the damage numbers though. 3 times 6, 18 and 18. Oh, that's nothing damage-wise, man, compared to the fucking cold shoulder. Like, even if it didn't have the cryo, it'd be 12 times 8, which is fucking, what, 96? Like, versus, what, 36. I'll try it out for shits and giggles. See if it can, like, be cool. I'm just curious, though. Got a feeling it's gonna be Garbo. Hear you in there. What are you shooting at? You ain't shooting at me. I'm not hearing aliens either. Pew! Oh, that's terrible. Sounds cool. Garbo, though. Yeah, the pistol character died a couple days ago. Got one tapped randomly, walking by a fucking blood eagle with a rocket launcher. Y'all not. Ow! Fuck off. Jesus. We need to cook up some shit. We're fine. If the rumors are true, the Mando movie starts filming this month. That doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure we're getting another Mando fucking, like, season before we get the movie, I thought. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to finish like all of the Mandoverse shows and then come up with the movie as like that's like the capstone to it all, you know? I don't think so. I don't like look at rumors for like fucking that shit, but now you're making me fucking look that up. Mandalorian Season 4. According to Hollywood, this is an article from January. According to the Hollywood Reporter, much awaited season 4 Mando may be delayed or even shelved in favor of the new direction of the franchise. The shift in focus comes as Disney looks to pivot towards development of the Mandalorian movie, centered around the characters. I don't know about that one. I don't think we have any confirmed information about this at all. I'm not buying this. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, fucking rumors for, like, Hollywood shit, like, none of that ever really pans out. Or, like, I just don't care about it because there's just so much, like, fucking Hollywood gossip. Why you make me fucking look up Star Wars bullshit? Don't care until we see trailers, even, or it's like it's officially confirmed, because otherwise it's just all bullshit. Apparently the season's already been written. By February, it says. After Star Wars announced the film, okay, in January. Okay, so they have announced an actual film before the season 4 was still in development. So the only way we don't know season 4 is coming because someone asked the stunt double for Mando, and he's like, I don't know. That's all. They have to fucking answer. That's stupid. I'm sorry. So the film, like, we already knew a film was coming because they said it's gonna type the Mandoverse, but yeah, I don't know. Although apparently it's called The Mandalorian and Grogu, which is like spoiler, Jesus. Yeah, entered production in 2024. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I'll believe it when I see it. Like, they've announced the movie, okay, and who's to say season 4 isn't coming first? I don't know. I don't. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got lucky. Okay, he actually did fucking fire that shit off. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't really care, like, don't get me wrong, I love me some Star Wars. I don't really care about, like, rumors and shit, or, like, when stuff films. Like, I care when it actually comes out.
McClintock of the diehards.
So, I don't know.
Joke.
What the fuck are these noises?
Deluded ourselves into
Hicks?
thinking our victims would fear a name like that.
I don't know. Do you watch any Tales of the Empire? I did. I binged it all. It was honestly kind of meh. Kind of fucking meh. Compared to Tales of the Jedi, Tales of the Empire is pretty fucking meh.
Every confrontation could mean life or death. People take their chances. You fight back. So, we have to kill. We have to murder innocent people. Not me. I don't care what this world has come to. It's not taking me down with it. The whole idea of the Raiders is sick. It's inhuman. I'm destroying that stupid key fragment. Bastards don't deserve their treasures. Return to their senses and quit this whole murderous power game they're playing. If that ever happens, Vincent knows what to do. Maybe he'll be more successful than I was. As for me, I'm leaving. I'll find some chems and I'll go out that way. Peaceful. Without pain. I'm done. I'll see you soon, Harlan, my love. Been too long.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably could have skipped that. I forgot about that. 'Cause I'm just fucking on autopilot right now. Tales of the Jedi was really good because you got a lot of really good backstory with Dooku and shit, you know. And the characters, I'm gonna be spoiler free because it just came out like yesterday, or the day before. The characters they decided to focus on for Tales of the Empire were not characters I cared about. Let's say that. It's like, oh wow, this one character you've seen in like a couple shows now. Here's a bunch of backstory. I'm like, okay, cool, I guess. I don't know. Like, I can't be mad at them like filling out the lore for like some events between shit, but like, I just, it didn't. I don't know. It didn't hit with me. It's kind of fucking boring. Aren't they making off more money off series and movies anyways? Oh, fuck if I know. I mean, series means they gotta, like, if they run it weekly, which they do, it means they get, like, 2 months of Disney Plus out of everybody, you know? So, I don't know. It's, eh. It'd be weird for them to change their plan, because when they announced it, like, I think a celebration last year, I thought, they announced, like, hey, there's going to be, like, a Mandoverse film, and it's going to tie up everything from those shows, you know? Because we're clearly going to get an Ahsoka Season 2. I don't think we're getting another Book of Boba Fett. I think that was a one-off. But I still think, like, it's still obviously part of, like, you know, the ongoing era of shit, right? So, Like, they're supposed to tie all that up with a movie. It'd be weird for them to put a movie up beforehand, so I'm still just gonna lean into like what they initially said, because they haven't announced anything other than the title of the movie that we already knew was coming. So yeah, I don't know. Don't care. Until we see like a trailer or like, you know, pictures of them like putting that out. Like, oh hey, here's some fucking behind the scenes shots of them filming, you know, like official sources or shit like that. Meh. Hard, like, don't care. Oh, what up, Jurassic? How's it going? I don't know, I can't really get behind like Hollywood rumors and shit, you know? It's like, who fucking cares, man? There's been rumors for all kinds of shit for a long time. I mean, you know, they need to be making shit, obviously, but I mean, I'm more interested in like what's actually going to be coming out this year, which we're supposed to get Skeleton Crew, I think, this year. Is that this year? I thought we were supposed to. I'm still looking forward to Acolyte, because the trailer that came out yesterday was fucking, whoo boy. God damn. Skeleton Crew. When does that come out? It says this year. We don't know when. I think that's the last shit this year. Let's see. Releases this year. Let's see. What else are we supposed to have this year? I don't think we have anything else besides Skeleton Crew. Let's see. Acolyte, Skeleton Crew, and that's it, yeah. Maybe Andor Season 2. I find that unlikely. It's possible. I just feel like they would have, you know, said something. But this is an article from January 1st. It was updated on the 5th of April. So it was updated a month ago, but yeah. We'll see. But yeah, Acolyte looks fucking sick, man. I mean, I already knew that, obviously, from like the teaser. Was that was it a trailer they posted like a month or two ago, or was it like a actual trailer? Because they posted an actual trailer yesterday. And it do be looking good. What? Dude just got deleted out of existence. Okay, sure. Didn't even get XP, so he's not dead. He's just bloop. Fucking Thanos snapped the. Oh, okay. Methinks the server hath some issues. Can it just be like fucking 2 weeks from now, or like 10 days from now, man? I want to play the new Diablo season real bad, man. I got an itch for that. I can't wait for that shit. I'm sure it's not going to be that entertaining overall, because it's going to be more Diablo, but it'll be something I can fuck around with off stream, like fucking big time.
I kinda lost track of you out there. I was, busy doing some stuff. And by stuff, I mean chems. You know? I almost feel bad for old Margie. Smart as a whip, but never did like to get her hands dirty, and couldn't hack it when push came to shove. Anyway, did you find her key? Let's pretend you did and move on. I don't have all day to watch you putter about. Hey, speaking of putters, I'm not sure what you'll find at Bolton Greens, but I am sure that whatever happened
more
to
Rosemont
the
log.
Gourmands,
Can't skip through.
it was as
Lovely.
grisly and inhuman as they were. Good luck. You'll forgive me for not watching this time.
Grenade.
What the?
There you go. Oh, okay, you know, that's not a grenade. But, you know, that's fine. You guys can have it. It actually went off, too. That's great. I forgot we had the explosive bait equipped because I'm trying to get it out of my inventory. Oh, boy. So what games are coming out soon, chat? Anything y'all interested in? I can't think of shit, obviously, off the top of my head. Gray Zone I was hoping would be, I don't know, better for the channel and also, like, just running better. So, you know. Yeah, the game's cool, but not something I'll probably be doing a lot of for a while. At least until I get some patches in and shit. So now it's like, what do I got to look forward to for the rest of the year? Not a whole fucking lot. Outlaws, obviously, but that's fucking September, essentially, because it's the end of August, so fucking who knows I'll even be around for that, so I don't know. Grand Theft Auto? What, 6? Motherfucker, that's not even next year. I thought, did they say 2026 or did they say 2025? You know, actually, that probably was 2025. GTA 6 release date. Is it 2025? Yeah. That's not even this year, man. That's not anything remotely soon. I said, anything you guys looking forward to soon? I thought I said soon. Maybe not. Everyone's looking forward to GTA 6, man. Oh, yeah, I got no fall damage, huh? Right. Right? Let's make sure. Ooh, I don't have to take the slow route. Shadow of the Earth Tree? When's that? That's soonish? Is that June? I feel like that's June. Is that a May? Is that a this month thing? That's a June thing, right? Like, GTA 6 can be cool, but that's fucking ages away. Like, their reveal trailer says 2025, which means you should know that ain't coming out early. Like, personally, I say summer 2026 at the earliest. There ain't no way it comes out in spring, and it ain't no way it's coming out in, like, the first few months of 2025. Late June? Okay, so you still got a little bit for that, then. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know how to be interested in that, but that's cool. I'll definitely, like, watch plenty of that, obviously, because the streamers that I watch that will be playing that, so. But what else is there this year? That's not a lot, man. Like, we're right around the corner from E3 shit, you know? So, hopefully we get some good, like, drops for information on that, but, like, there's not a lot, right? Final Fantasy XIV expansion was pushed back into July for it. Oof. Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that announcement. I actually saw that announcement. No, I didn't see. I heard about the announcement. I think it was, like, maybe on Dropped Frame, something like that, or maybe they just tweeted about it. I think it was JP who tweeted about it. I don't remember, but yeah, I remember seeing, like, a clip of the dude who's like, yeah, I like Elder Scrolls. I'm gonna give y'all like 2 weeks or 1 week or something like that. So yeah, that's cool. Hellblade 2, System Shock, Stalker 2. System Shock, isn't that just a remake of the old one? I didn't play the old one either, so I don't have any interest in that. Hellblade, I definitely have zero interest in that. First one was just like, it looked like a short story experience, man. Not that I'm hating on it. Graphically, it looks cool. I don't know. Zero appeal to me. It looks like one of those games that's like a full $60 like console title that you beat in like one sitting. And I hate those games. Because there's so much fucking money and it's just like, it's not worth a single, like, sit down, you know? I've played too many of those games over the years. I'm done with that shit. Stalker 2? Stalker 2's cool, but, like, that keeps getting delayed. Because especially since, like, they're, you know, the devs are, like, in the Ukraine, so it's like, you know, they're kind of fucked. I said the Ukraine. Fucking sci-fi quote. Oops, sorry. Anyways. Yeah, there's not a lot this year, though. What we're looking forward to? I did. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I'm just like, I ask often, oh, what the fuck? It's raining vertibots. What the? Oh, hey. Nothing happened. What was I saying? Nothing happened there. You didn't see anything, chat. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. This isn't me like. Whenever I say that stuff, like, this isn't me like shitting on you or your taste. By the way, ever. I don't judge people for what they like in games. Full stop. Everyone can do what they want. I like gauging people like what you guys are looking forward to, just because that's interesting. But then B, I follow it up with like, oh hey, that's something I forgot about. Thank you for reminding me. It's mostly like I ask you guys because I honestly like, even though I like usually like once a month, or a couple times a month, I look up like the game schedules, like what's coming out. Oftentimes, shit falls under my radar, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure it was someone in chat who was like, hey, you heard about Gray Zone Warfare? And I'm like, no, what's that? And then I looked up on Steam, like, that shit looks fucking dope. And honestly, the game is pretty dope. Obviously, it doesn't run well, and it's also not good for the stream, so that's why it's not really on the menu right now. You know, waiting for patches and shit, you know? But, like, tons of stuff over the years have been, like, stuff that's, you know, been under my radar, so I love asking the community, because, like, A, I want to know what y'all are interested in, stuff that's coming out soon, like this year at this point, but B, you know, stuff for the stream, so that's why I asked. So like, don't ever think like I'm like shitting on your stuff, you know. I just like, oh yeah, that thing, and then I'm like, nah, it's not right for me, you know. Like, cause I'm always excited for gaming and shit, even if it's not something I'm interested in or something I'll be playing on stream, you know. Lost my gear, not to death, but because I got stuck in a bathroom and the door wouldn't open, it couldn't be kicked. Oh my god, that is okay. I'm sorry, but that's fucking hilarious, dude. So, FYI, apparently, I'm not sure it still works this way, but from what I've heard on someone else's stream, if you're in like a situation like that, just like Alt F4, kill it via the task manager. Because I know, just from my time in the test as well as on early access the first launch day, if you do disconnect like out in the field or whatever, or like because the server goes down, or like disconnect on chopper, you'll be back in the base, right? Now, if you like disconnect as it's landing, whatever, then I'll be like still out in the field, you know. But there's been times when like the server goes down or whatever, or like I disconnect and it's like, oh, I'm back at base, you know. I did all that for. Count as a death. Oh yeah. So you probably should have done it through the task manager. I feel like I heard on somebody's stream recently that it was like doing it on the task manager is what did it. Also, this person like commandeered this house to make their base. That's funny. Cause yeah, this is like a normal base right here. Like there's no like HP popping up on stuff. So, you know, like yeah, like. I guess the HP isn't pop. Like, yeah, like this is, they built into the side of this thing. That's funny. Got any goodies here? Oh, they do. Is this on the map? It is. Instigating shovel. Well, that's amazing. A Gourmand sledgehammer. Whew, that's definitely worth 1,000 caps. Yep. Anyways. Man, do they have water here? I'll tell you some of that. This is like a tiny little base. Do they build inside? Because that'd be cool if they did. I think they did. Yeah, look at that. Building that up against the countertop. This is actually, that's kind of cool. I don't think they added, like some of the stuff they may have added. Wonder if they could clean out, because like when you're in base building mode, you can actually like delete some of the clutter around your base sometimes. It's an asteroid, that's funny. Just put it in the tree. But yeah, I wonder if they can go in and clean up the stuff inside the house. We'll say a drop chicken got your response in a few hours. That's cool. Win the bathroom because they want to change your keybinds and they're a bit wonky. Yeah, I get that one for sure as well. Yeah, I think the game has some real potential though, from what I've seen, like what I've played. You know, like it's pretty cool. It's just honestly, just the real disappointment is that it runs like crap for me. But I don't check the Gray Zone Discord that often anymore because I'm not like, you know, the hype's gone for me. But I did check I think a day or two ago and they said they were like definitely like, or maybe it was a Twitter post they put out. The next thing they're working on though is like besides a bunch of fixes is like another one is optimizations. So whenever the next like big patch hits, I'll probably fuck around with that a little bit and see how it goes. Like, the fact that that game like hard killed the FPS of the stream is not good. I mean, it's definitely got issues. Need to cook some shit up, man. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Some more water.
Not here.
Alrighty, we're good to go. Alrighty, let's see here. Next up, Gourmand's Fragment. Right, up in the cave, okay. Up the hill we go. Need to hit a food construction area. I guess we can just head up to the top of the world real quick. We'll just go up the ski lift, or ski ramp. Under the gondola, we'll hit up my camp. Look up a storm, because I probably got a lot of raw meat we need to be cooking up. Fuck, sorry, still waking up. Yeah, I don't know though. Doubling back. I was kind of disappointed by Tales of the Empire, man. Like, definitely watch it if you're like into Star Wars stuff. But like, and you like, if you especially like Ahsoka, you know, or Mandalorian, there's some good backstory for some, I'll just say characters. But all in all, though, it's kind of disappointing. Like, Tales of the Jedi was way better. Maybe I was just way more into like the backstory that they decided to put in those that short series, but I don't know. Meh. Meh. Anywho, what have y'all been watching recently? Anything good? Because, well, I got nothing to watch right now. Clarkson's Farm, good stuff. Already watched it, though. Well, that was, they only put, like, Season 2 out, right? I don't think they've done Season 3. Pretty sure Season 2 is well back at this point. So Season 3 could be close. But, yeah. New season started the other day. What? Season 3? Fuck yeah, dude. Is it all out at once? I'm assuming they do. Why did it not show up on my list? I guess maybe I haven't been on Prime in a little bit. Oh yeah, Season 3. Oh, baby. I know what I'm watching. Oh, man. There's only 4 episodes. Did they have more in the previous seasons? Season 1. Oh, yeah. Season 1 had 8. Season 2 also had 8. So was this like a half and a half thing, or? Now I gotta know. What's going on with that? I've been watching Mature. Okay. Wait, is that actually a show? I thought you were like being funny. Wait, what? Is that actually the name of a show? Cause that sounds sus as fuck. I'm brutal, man. Season 3 of Clocks and Charms will release in 2 parts. Part 1 will premiere. Happened. Part 2. Oh, it's following a Friday. Oh, it's a week away. Oh, that's not bad. That's great. I love that. Okay, that's sick. Cool. Thank you so much, KG, for letting me know. Because I love Clocks and Charms. I mean, I love the Talk Gear guys in general, right? Alright, cheese. I mean, I guess technically I did say ask if you've been watching anything recently. Anything good. So, I mean, you know, I guess I walked into that one. Listen, man, you know, I'm not gonna judge you, right? Everyone can like what they like, you know? It was not what I was looking for when I asked what you've been watching. You ask, I answer? I mean, that's true. That's true. But, I guess the usual, when I say TV shows and movies, you know, that's what I mean. I guess I didn't technically add that this one time, and this is what I get. Let's see, yeah. Part 1, already out. Came out on Friday. Okay, so next one's on the 10th, so that's not even that far away. That's good. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Honestly, like, the fact that they're not making us, like, wait crazy long for Part 2 and the other 4 episodes, that's good, you know? Like, if they're gonna do that, that's the way to do it. I don't know why they fucking did that with, what they did with Invincible Season 2, man. The fact that they're like, hey, they're an hour long each, awesome. But now you gotta wait, like, 4 months between them. It's like, fuck off. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of fuck off, Jesus Christ. Please, no. Sir, I need you to walk that way so I can go up that way. Oh, he's gonna turn around, isn't he? Oh, you fucker. I don't want to fight a Ninja Turtle, dude. Michelangelo's been taking roids. There we go. Okay, so he's got a patrol pattern right there. That's fine. We could sneak by over there. When we get in Season 2 of Fallen Prime, that's gonna be a long time. But they did greenlight it, like officially, like a week or 2 ago. Like, we already knew it was greenlit, I think before Season 1 even came out. Because, it wasn't like an official source, but like, there had been reports about how, there had been like a giant, like, $25 million tax credit in California given to the show. Because I guess that stuff's public or something like that, but yeah. Because they were moving like the filming of at least some of it or most of it to California, because I guess a lot of it had been done in like other areas, probably on like different sets and whatever, because I'm sure there's like big film studios in like England or wherever. I don't know where the fuck the first season happened as far as like most of the filming, but we knew that there's a Season 2 like, you know, planned, and it was definitely underway if they actually got a tax credit, right? But it got confirmed I think at least a week ago, so it's coming. When? Next year hopefully. I say it next year, hopefully, because obviously I want it ASAP, but, you know, realistically, turnaround is usually like a year for TV shows if they're, like, not fucked up by writer strikes or COVID or whatever, so, Watching the old 3 Batman movies? What do you mean the old 3? Do you mean, like, the Dark Knight trilogy? The Nolan trilogy? Christopher Nolan? Because that shit's good. But those aren't really old, though. Unless you mean, like... was it Batman and then like Batman and Robin or Batman Begins? Well, no, Batman Begins, I think that's the start of the Dark Knight trilogy, but anyways, I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's 89, 92, and 95. Okay. So those are what? Those are all the Michael Keaton ones? Yeah, we don't talk about spoilers in here about the show, Chess, because it has not been out that long. So try and refrain from like mentioning stuff. You're getting kind of close, so I'm gonna reel you back in. I want to have spoiler discussions about it, but I don't want random people who are stumbling in here to watch like Fallout 76 getting hit by spoilers if they're like still going through the show. Because I know for a fact some people in chat haven't finished it yet. Someone said they were like, you know, like one episode in yesterday. But yeah, no one truly wanted to be topped. As far as Batman's, no, it's top fucking tier, man. Top fucking tier. It's gonna be real hard to beat it. Like Christian Bale, obviously, fantastic. Heath Ledger, I mean, obviously it was only there for one film, but it's fucking immaculate, man. Like it's yeah, you know, it'd be hard pressed. Beat that shit. Oh, we're not going here, are we? What up, ass? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm doing questing. We're heading up here to do the gourmand stuff. So right now we're working on essentially, if you're not aware, for Permadeath, I go through essentially do all like the main content in this list here, right? I forgot I don't have my Permadeath rules up. Now that we're on Permadeath. Az coming in with the RAR, 107 months. Damn, that's a long time. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're having a solid weekend. But yeah, typically, most of the time when I'm streaming, I'm playing Permadeath. Like at the start of the stream, I'll do like my dailies or whatever, weeklies. Maybe do an event or two on my main, but then I'm off to the Permadeath for like the majority of the stream, you know? So right now we're wandering across the map because I'm doing the quest line for Rose to get the Raider like quest line like finished, so I can start doing the Wastelanders quest line. Because to start doing Wastelanders shit, you gotta be level 20, which I am now technically, and then you gotta talk to the Overseer, and then she's like, hey, get an inoculation and then like go give it to, you know, factions and whatnot. So I don't know how much you've been playing the game, so I'm not gonna spoil stuff. And I mostly skip the dialogue because I've been through it a zillion times, so you don't have to worry about spoilers that way. But that's what we're doing, is we're doing the original like original Raider quest line, because it's like a prerequisite to start like the Wastelanders Raider quest line. So yeah, that's the situation. Haven't watched yet, but know the plot since I looked it up since I don't have Amazon. Don't be doing that. You ruined it, man. Yeah, I don't know how many of the older, like the old Batmans I've watched. Like, wasn't the last Keaton one, didn't it have like Danny DeVito as the Penguin? Let's see. Was it Batman Returns? Yeah, I think I've seen Batman Returns. Maybe. That's a 92, right? Batman Robin's 97. No, Batman Returns, was that Val Kilmer? No, that's not. No, that's Batman Forever. That one's actually not bad. At least back in the day it wasn't. Because Jim Carrey is actually a pretty good Riddler. Yeah, DeVito was playing the Penguin. Yeah, okay. I've probably seen that one. I don't remember much of it. Definitely haven't seen the older ones, though. With, what's his face? Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Was that Keaton as well, or who was that one? That was Keaton, okay. He played multiple. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Now we're getting distracted here. Let's sell off some Garbo and keep moving. Oh yeah, well not only did you get the game for free, you got 2 copies of the game for free. You got an Xbox version and a PC version, man. Like I used the PC version so I have like an extra account if I wanted to do like, you know, once I'm done with the season fully, I could like make a fresh like character on an account that has like nothing unlocked. That'd be interesting to do. But I claimed the extra PC version because it's on the Microsoft Store, right? But then on top of that, it's like I had an Xbox copy. It's like, bro, okay, thanks. I just gave away some in the chat. Can't pass up them freebies, you know. I thought I only had the game until the 10th with Amazon. Nope, freebie. You redeemed the code, you are good to go. The 10th might be when like the Fallout First like Prime or the Fallout First like discount ends, Because like right now, if you're not aware, there's like a monthly subscription. You can pay for the game; it's not required whatsoever. But you get like some extra benefits and shit for like unlimited like junk storage, you know, or unlimited like ammo storage and like specific boxes, you know. Otherwise, you just have like a normal stash, which is like 1,200 pounds. There's other shit like hosting private servers and that, and you get like a certain amount of like atoms for free each month, and you can access like extra like shit on the shop, which is just all cosmetics, whatever. But the thing I think until the 10th, again, I'm not sure on the date on this one, but like. Essentially, right when the show launched, they're like, hey, you can get Fallout First for half off, you know, because they're going to have a lot of people playing the game after the show starts, right? Because for the first week after the show launched, the game was just flat out free to play, to try on every platform. And then they gave away a fuck ton of free copies to anyone who has, you know, Twitch Prime. I'm not going to say Prime Gaming, okay? I refused Prime Gaming. I'm sorry, Amazon. I'm not going to say I love you, but, you know, I work with you. But still, I'm not going to call it Prime Gaming, right? It's Twitch Prime. Fuck you. Just like I'm not calling it fucking X. It's Twitter. Get bent, Elon. Sorry. But if you have Twitch Prime, you get a full-on like free copy. It's not like a timed thing. There was like the game was free for everyone on regardless of platform for a time. It was free like as a trial. The one you got and like redeemed via Twitch Prime that you can still get, I think, for like another few days. That's just full-on free. You get the Microsoft Store version, which connects to the PC servers, so you can play with Steam people. So there's no like issue with that, you know. And you also play, Game Pass is obviously the same thing. Oh, and then also you got like an Xbox copy. You technically get 2 copies. Yeah. Yeah, well, it was probably redeemable until the 10th. Use that either, or I think it's like the half price like Fallout First is until the 10th. So I'm pretty sure like both of those started on the same time, right? So yeah. Tommy Lee Jones was Matt Two-Face. Yeah, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. The Riddler was good. I like Jim Carrey's The Riddler. Tommy Lee Jones, yeah, you ain't wrong. I mean, he's a good actor. He's really good. But yeah, I don't know if I want to say that what's-his-face, though. The dude who played Two-Face in the Nolan trilogy. I don't know if he had, like, a good... Oh, Halo, please no mollies. Or grenades, even. No, it's a grenade. I can't really say, like, he had, like, an amazing Two-Face either. But, Carrie playing the Riddler is pretty good. I liked it. It's like, of Batman villains he could play, he definitely got, like, the right one cast for him, right? That one. So, like, you know, Oh, fuck off! Piece of shit! Scared the fuck out of me, dude. Didn't see him enough in the Nolan's ones because they cut him short. Was he even in the Nolan ones? We had the Scarecrow in the first one. Was he even in there? Was he just like in like Arkham when they fucking bust down the first one? I don't even remember the Riddler in the Nolan ones. Oh, for Two-Face. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. I'm talking about Riddler. Yeah, he definitely wasn't in there much. I don't know. That's the thing, right? Like they offed him pretty fast. They didn't really let him go full like villain arc, you know. Which is kind of a bummer. I mean, they did, right? Obviously, with, you know, the end of the first film. But I don't know. I feel like the Two-Faces you see in, like, most other media, he's, like, been around for a bit, like the Joker, you know? And he's just like, can't catch me. And, you know, he's, or, like, maybe gets caught for a little bit, then gets broken out. But it's like, no, he's around and he's gone already. In the same film, it's like you saw the creation and, like, the death of, like, instantly. And it's like, I feel like that was kind of a letdown, you know? I think he would have done a good job. Yeah, if they kept him around. Like, I'm not saying he's a bad actor. I think it was good. I just don't think we got enough of him off of that one. Ooh, a sneaky bobblehead. How many baubles do I have in this character? I feel like I have a fuck ton. What the fuck? I feel like one of those has got to be new for my main. We're really ignoring Arnold Schwarzenegger's Dr. Freeze and Keaton Batman. It wasn't Keaton Batman. He was the George Clooney one. It was George Clooney, and that's when they had like the Batman like black Amex card. We gonna talk about the fourth movie? What? You didn't like them trying to fucking? They were under the influence of fucking Poison Ivy at some fucking like charity bid-a-thon or whatever, and he's like, never leave the Bat Cave without it. It's a fucking like American Express commercial, but like he has like the black like, you know, like black Amex, like a Batman symbol on it and shit. It's like, bro, fuck off. Like, so fucking blatant. It's like product placements in movies and shit, man. Sometimes it's funny as fuck, and sometimes it's just like, and at the time, I'm sure, you know, some people may have called it out, but it was like the fucking 90s, you know, most of us probably didn't. We're too young for that shit, but like, it's why you don't watch that shit, man. It's not good. To be fair, I like that Bane instead of the Tom Hardy's Bane. Really? I mean, I guess the lore of like him getting like juiced up, I feel like that's a thing, right? Again, I'm not really a comic book guy at all. So maybe like the whole like scrawny motherfucker getting juiced up by fucking poison roids, you know? I guess that makes sense, but I don't know. I thought Tom Hardy was alright. That was with DeVito? No. No, the Mr. Freeze one was like Poison Ivy, and like Mr. Freeze was like that movie. I'm pretty sure those were like the villains in that one. My life was ruined. I searched Schwarzenegger with Keaton. Nope. Nope. George Clooney Batman's a thing, which is why the Flash, as much as I don't like that film because of fucking douchebag McGee, you know, and all the alleged shit, you know, or actual shit that they did. I don't know, fucking whatever. But the problem is, it's like that film actually could have been cool, and like could have been like watched more. Like, I didn't hate it. Like, it was like one of the only like DC things that came out recently that I just didn't like hate immediately, you know? Like, they had so many fucking cameos. Like, it starts off with a fucking Batfleck, and then it's like, ooh, now it's Keaton for most of it. It's like, fuck yeah. Then it's like, oh, the ending. Oh, hey, you're back. Oh, nope, it's not Batfleck. It's Clooney. Bat Clooney. Do we have like a special name for him? I don't think we do. But yeah, it's a bummer. Because it's like, I don't know. It's the same rant I've had a zillion times here, man. I need DC to get their shit together. They need to figure out who's the Batman and stick to it. Like, obviously the Flash film is different, right? Because it's the whole, like, you know, going between multiverses, or whatever the fuck they call it, you know? Timelines, whatever shit, you know? Because he's breaking the Speed Force. Spoiler, not really, it's Flash. But they need to get their shit together, man. They've had too many like different Batmans recently across the board. I'm not gonna say I hate Robert Pattinson. He was actually pretty good. I like that one. That's actually pretty solid, you know? But like DC's been like too weak for too long, and they need to get their shit together like Marvel, you know? Hopefully, what's his face who's taken over can do that. No, it's not Caps. What's his face? I can't remember who's in charge now, but like the dude who took over, who did like Guardians of the Galaxy, he's like supposedly in charge of all of DC shit now, you know? So hopefully they have like one creative mind who A, actually likes the source materials, and B, can keep it fucking straight, you know? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Like, you can like do the whole like, but there's too many superhero movies, shows on. I'm like, yeah, okay, you kinda ain't wrong. I love them. I don't care, you know? Even like most, like some of them are shitty, you ain't wrong. But, you know, it's mostly on DC's front. Marvel does have some misses, but they don't have many. But, it's like, dude, they just need to like organize their shit out, because they could have a cash cow in their hands, man. Like, I'm not gonna, like, these days, obviously, I feel like there's a lot more Marvel fans than there are DC fans, but back in the day, before Marvel started killing it, I feel like DC was the de facto comic books, you know? Because they got Superman, they got Batman, man. Those are big fucking names. Before fucking, I mean, even after like the X-Men like trilogy, you know, like the Marvel names were not big household names, you know. I feel like it's just such a bummer that that franchise like has been just let down after let down. Like the Nolan trilogy was amazing, but I understand them like not able to like keep that up because, you know, Bale did his 3. You know, he got his fucking fat payday. He made some amazing films. And he's like, all right, we done. You know, same with Christopher Nolan. Probably was like, hey, I want to do other stuff. Christopher Nolan, I love all of his films to begin with. Like his shit just fucking slaps, man. Inception and shit, you know. I mean, hell, even Tenet. I think I don't know if I've rewatched that yet, but like I still actually like Tenet. I don't know. Anyways, it's just it's a bummer because like we deserve better out of DC, you know. I don't know about y'all, but I grew up on fucking the animated series for Batman, and it's like,
I hope you're still alive out there, wherever you
what they're
are.
doing to it, man, it sucks.
Else I'm talking to a corpse.
Changing the subject. What shotgun is that? I'll tell you as soon as Rogues quits talking over me. Or chat told you already. There's that too.
The thought of eating another human grosses me out. Ugh. Makes me glad robots were never on their menu. So, there's one more key fragment. This one belonged to the Cutthroats. David, the guy who led us, is alive. Or something like it. I saw him roaming around out there, near his favorite barbecue shack. Turned into one of those scorched things. It breaks my heart to see him like that. He could be a real jackass, but he doesn't deserve that fate. Now I'd bet anything he's still got his key fragment on him. So really, he'd be doing everyone involved a huge favor by putting him out of our collective misery.
You've been doing everyone involved a huge favor. Bitch, only you and Meg are alive. No one else involved is alive.
Actually, don't. He's probably all malformed and disgusting now. Yeah.
Universal got the Marvel license for the parks for basically for free because Marvel at the time was crap. Yo, I bet you Disney's fucking pissed at that, man. Like, I'm sure, like, do they have Marvel stuff at like Disneyland and Disney World and shit now? Or like, I feel like they have to. Like, there's no way. If they don't, they are fucking livid because they went all in on how, like, once they got Star Wars, dude, they have like giant fucking Star Wars rides and shit, you know. And this is me forgetting about the whole like Star Wars hotel shit, which I really wanted to visit, but like it's way too expensive. I'm not spending like $1,000 for a single night, like $2,000. Like fuck that shit. Like, like going and being on like an immersed like fucking cruiser. Like, that sounds, like, the whole experience sounds fucking amazing. And apparently from people who actually gone there, it's fucking pretty cool. But, ain't no one gonna fucking pay for that shit. Like, you can sell your merch to, like, the Star Wars fans all you want, you know, young or old. You know, like, the old people who actually have, like, the money, who, like, have jobs now, who can pay for that shit. But they're still not paying $1,000 plus for a night, you know? But, I don't know. Anyways. Fucking yeah, this is the cold shoulder. You can get it. This was a previous seasonal reward, like how this season is a cremator. You know, this was essentially the one from a previous season. So you couldn't get it normally. However, you can grind it out by doing expeditions and buying it from the vendor for stamps in here. Or alternatively, you could just buy it, which is what I did because I have a bunch of atoms for just playing the game. Because you obviously get atoms for free from the seasonal stuff. But you go over here. It's all the way under. Specials right here. Cold shoulder crafting. Hey, free script. Give me that. But yeah, cold shoulder crafting right there. You can grind it out if you want to as well, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, this thing's pretty cool. Disneyland has Avengers Campus. Okay, yeah. All right, so they probably don't have like the exclusive license for it, but yeah, I imagine like early on they were probably not happy with that. I don't think they can legally have them in their Florida park, but I think it's everywhere else. Interesting. You know you want to spend $1,500 for a 10-minute handshake to wave goodbye for Chewie? No, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, don't get me wrong. This isn't me to like shit on people who work at parks and whatnot. I just don't care. Like, I know they're just like paid actors that are chilling in costumes at a park. I don't give a fuck about that. It's about like the whole thing with like the Star Wars like cruiser hotel thing is like you get on board like a Star Cruiser and like all of the like the windows in there are like showing like space and shit, you know. And there's like a bunch of like RP like events where like everyone like just doesn't break character. They sell like everything is like even like just buying a Coke at the fucking bar will be in like a round like bottle that you got only at like the park. Like they specifically worked with like brands for that shit. Like let me find a picture of this shit. Star Wars Coke bottle. Look at this shit, man. Look at this fucking shit. Hang on. Boom. Look at this, man. Like, it's a fucking thermal detonator in a fucking Coke, dude. Like, that's so cool. The Dasani, even the Dasani, man. Alright? I'm pretty sure that's Dasani. Yeah, it says Dasani. It's in fucking Arabic. That's the Star Wars language, if you're not aware. It's like the Star Wars alphabet, you know? It's just like, it straight up converts, like, just, you know, the, A through Z into, you know, Star Wars letters. Like, that's Sprite, Coca-Cola, man. Like, these are so fucking cool. It says Coca-Cola in the back, obviously, right there. But, like, look at these, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, the whole experience is, like, insanely immersive. And it's like, you know, you can go be on a Star Wars ship, essentially. Like, the whole idea behind it and the execution sound like it was fucking sick. It's just way too fucking expensive, so people aren't doing it, so they're just getting rid of it. I feel like they're gonna... I could be wrong. I haven't really kept up on news on that, but I feel like when they announce that they're gonna, like, shut it down, I think they're just gonna turn it into, like, a daytime attraction. I don't know. We'll see. They repurpose those holiday or Coke ornaments. You could. You could. Oh, I know you're being sarcastic about the 1500. It's just a bummer because it's like shit like that, you know, outside of Elon Musk getting off of Twitter and actually like tripling down on SpaceX and actually giving us, you know, commercial space travel in the next 5 or 10 years, you know, like that's the closest y'all are gonna get to being on a spaceship, you know, myself included. And like being in a Star Wars universe and shit like that, that'd be fucking cool as fuck. I don't give a fuck about like all the, you know, like, oh, get a picture with, you know, Rey, which is definitely not Daisy Ridley. It's just someone else wearing a Rey costume. It's like, I don't really care about that shit, you know? Like, this isn't me shitting on people at those parks. They do their job, and I'm sure they do it well, but I just wanted to go there just, like, you know, be immersed in that shit, man. Like, the hotel rooms, they still look kind of fucking cool, man. They look like Star Wars quarters and shit, dude. Like, it was probably a dope experience. I don't know if they're still, like, I don't know if they fully closed it yet, but it's like, it's just a bummer. It's like, bruh, I realize like the whole thing means you gotta like charge an arm and leg, but I feel like they just went too balls deep in the greed and like didn't make it a little more affordable, you know? The cool bottles, yeah. I mean, the whole thing, like, I'm pretty sure that like the bottles were like one example of like how all in they go. Why am I hearing combat music? I'm hearing combat music. Please no? Mothman, ah! Don't you do it! Don't you fucking do it! He just likes to watch. That one dude in chat earlier, he just likes to lurk and watch. Do your thing, buddy. We're fine. I feel like if he was gonna aggro, we would have heard his fucking like wing flap shit by now, you know, teleporting around. We gotta be okay. Too expensive both in money and time. Rich people would do it once, not even every trip to Disney. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't know. It's a bummer. Cause I feel like the creative minds that thought up that shit, like that's some fucking top-notch stuff, man. You know? Like if that had actually done well, they could come up with like other experiences, like across different parks and shit. Like would have been fucking cool as hell, dude. Thanks to you, I'm hooked on this shit. What, 76? Sorry? Not sorry? When DeSantis made their tax deal. Ooh. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Politicians gonna fuck shit up, that's what they do. The characters mainly for kids? Probably. And that's fine.
Hey, you. I watched you kill David through the viewfinder. So, that's a thing that happened. Hey, I'm hoping that by now you've got everything we need. Hurry back so we can bust that cache wide open and see what's inside. No one's been inside since before they made me, so I've been dying to see all the great crap they've kept hidden for all these years. Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, don't refresh Twitch, chat. I'm not sure it's gonna reload for you. Cause on my end, I try to refresh like the following directory on my other computer, and it's not like Twitch isn't responding. The site can't be reached. Let's see what it does on this computer. Nope. Just the other computer being stupid. All right, that's cool. That's fine. Probably should restart Chrome, honestly. Base anything over here? Based on the server? Hello? Maybe I got a notification that I couldn't put it down on the server. I don't see anybody else's base close by though. Whatever. We can cook up right here anyways. Been playing for about 2 weeks and I'm absolutely loving it. So yeah, cool. Been playing since like right after the show started. Amazing how much money you can make when you have a tax-free state. Yeah. With the hotel part of the park where you can take a fake shuttle to ride to get to it, that would be amazing. That'd be cool. Yeah, I definitely think there's ways they could have like mitigated it, but I'm sure there's a lot of tax stuff as well that I don't know about or care about. That probably like helped the downfall. It's just a bummer because like as somebody who fucking like wanted to go to that, if I ever had like a fuckload of disposable income suddenly, you know, I definitely would have. Not that I have any disposable income, but you know, that was on like I'm not gonna say the bucket list, but it's definitely something I wanted to do, you know. Yeah, she does Rebecca. She probably does a bunch of other stuff as well, but yeah. Like, she's a good voice actress. Like, she's good, you know? It's just, you can't skip her dialogue, and I've heard it hundreds of times, and, like, the character can be kind of annoying. So it's just like, fuck. Planning on playing Fallout 4 than 76. Word. Gonna get the DLC as well. Yeah, the DLC is good, man. Nuka World's pretty solid, and Far Harbor's really good. Like, all the other DLCs are kind of small. Automaton DLC actually has a little bit of story to it, so that's cool, you know. If you want to, like, do your own vault stuff, like, yeah, 4 with all those DLCs will definitely keep you busy for a while, for sure. What?
Hey! Davey, try... You might meet me...
Oops, sorry. Wow, the reward was a sack hood with straps. Amazing! What a top-tier reward from Rose. Definitely not garbage. People are undoing the patch in Fallout 4, claiming it broke more than just mods. Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. I haven't looked up information on it. I'm just waiting for Fallout London to come out, you know? I don't fuck with that shit. That's a very Bethesda thing to do. Drop the ball with that, you know? Still love Bethesda. But, yeah, you know, that makes sense. Hey, at least they got the W on fucking 76, you know? 76 was primed and ready to go. Like, sure, they're having some crashes right now because of the alien event, but, like, you know, people are still able to play for the most part, and they got a good thing with this going. It's a bummer because I'm pretty sure Fallout 4 had, like, really high player numbers. Obviously, we won 76, but, like, on Steam, like, it was, like, routinely hitting, like, top 10, even though, like, top 5, like, player count. I was like, damn. And now I'm pretty sure it's, like, nah. It's a bit fucked after the update. Ooh. Let's see here. Probably not gonna wear any of this, honestly. Chest piece. We pocketed silver lining. Honestly, we kind of need that. Left arm. Do we have left arm? Oh, we have garbage left arm. Perfect. We can wear that. Speculation is they did just mess with London. No. Why would they do that? That's fucking moronic. I'm sorry. Anybody who has that take is just like, nah. Sorry. You're missing some brain cells there, buddy. Like, they literally hired people from the fucking Fallout London mod team to work at Bethesda. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing, like, a screenshot of one of them posting in the Discord, be like, hey, yeah, I'm off to work at Starfield now. And they were, like, working on, like, base layouts and shit, you know? Pretty fucking sure. Like, Bethesda hiring modders to work at their team is, like, not unheard of. If anything, they were incentivized to make a good update because Fallout London was going to bring even more people to play the game. Sure, you have people going back because of the TV show, or picking up for the first time because of the TV show, but you'd have even more returning players hitting up a giant free mod pack. So the whole, like, they did it to fuck with them is just, like, a zero IQ take. I'm sorry. That's just full stop. So, like, not even, that makes zero fucking sense. And I'm not saying that was your take. I'm just saying, like, I've heard that a couple times now in chat, and it makes zero fucking sense. Hey, a dog dad. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for your support. Enjoy your lack of ads and all your emotes now. You had a lot of shit after that eviction notice yesterday. God damn. Now, we do have a bunch of armor to get rid of. Auto stem. I don't think I care about this. Cloaking, again. It's like, yeah, it's not... Right arm, huh? My current one's regen fall damage, so we can't repair that for sure, so let's get rid of that thing. Chest don't care, chest don't care. Right leg. Well, mutated, don't have that, so that's useless. That's gonna be useless. Overeater, that's not good stats. Nah. See, this, we'll keep this one because this actually might be useful down the road. And this is a high level one, so yeah, we'll keep those, but everything else can go. I should paint all my armor. We don't actually like get rid of the good stuff. Oh, we're out of script. Oh shit, okay. Well, I'll reset in a little bit here, so that's fine. I figure it's not uncommon for a developer to hire modders. Yeah, it's not at all. Like, it's not uncommon. But to, like, fuck with modders actively, that'd be just so fucking weird. Like, nah. Like, Bethesda knows as well that, like, they make solid products, but the longevity of the game is kept up because of modders. Alright, we can make a new backpack now. Thank you. Let's see. Swap to craft. Backpack. Level 21. Fantastic. Give me a little bit extra carry weight. Oh, let's modify the bitch too, because we don't like this default skin. Let's get it out of there. We don't like that. There we go. That's a little better. Still got some explosive bait we gotta get rid of. Making progress though. Where are you? It's a main quest, miscellaneous. There we go. Fallout baby, indeed. God, I'm still so happy with that show, man, being so good. Like, forget about what it's done for the stream, which is it's been lovely. But just like the fact that we got a good TV show for an IP that I fucking love, and it's not fucked up like Halo. Oh man, or so many other just video game adaptations. A legendary? No, it's a fucking wet floor sign. Okay, I saw something like what I thought was a glowing yellow body, but it was the yellow fucking, you know, wet floor sign or whatever, you know, construction sign. Excited for London? Yeah, London looks cool, man. London looks cool. I'm setting my expectations low on like how long I'll actually be able to play it, as far as like content-wise, you know. I'm expecting like 3 streams tops, but you know, more than that, it's like hell yeah, dude. I would rather there be like a ton of content than and like not expecting that versus expecting a ton and it just being like a 1 or 2 day experience, you know. Did they change the challenge for gaining XP for the season after reaching rank 100? If not sure if I can get 100 with this change. Maybe they did. I don't know. I'm not rank 100 yet. I'm only 96. I think this got changed a while back. I feel like someone may have said something about that on the subreddit. I don't know. I think because I mean, you can still do dailies and shit, right? So I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. It's possible, honestly, because the thing is, the fact that you can like keep getting modules and cores and like lunch boxes for free, it wouldn't surprise me if they made it so that like the repeatable XP is like you don't get as many points once you hit 100, right? Considering you can still do dailies and weeklies, and it's like 75 tickets per, you get 25 for levels, so it's every 3 levels. People can XP grind insanely fast. So if they didn't nerf that, it would make sense. Is it shitty? Sure, but blame the XP grinders, because there are people who like live at West Tech and just run that shit on repeat, like min-maxed, like insane intelligence boost, you know, all the fucking XP food out the ass. Like people will do that in full groups and just fucking boom, 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 you know. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's a thing. I'm not 100%. I haven't like looked it up because I'm also not 100, but like I don't know. I don't really care about like grinding that stuff. Have you done the Galaxy stuff? Oh yeah, I did that like a week after it came out, maybe max. I was playing like something else I think at the time, but yeah, I did it. You know, quite a while back at this point. Instigator nuke grenade West Tech. Yeah, that's what I'm saying right there. See, like that's like some people don't even like, they don't even want to actually use their build for it. They just fucking like go into a room, throw a grenade, go into the room, throw a grenade, go in the room. Oh, look, 3 grenades and the whole however many, you know, and the whole fucking place is cleared out. Like, don't get me wrong, that's cool that you can't do that, but they ruin it for everybody else. You gotta not put up fucking YouTube videos for that shit, man. Keep it on the DL, you know? If it wasn't such an interesting setting, you wouldn't get intrigue into places like London or China. What, you mean Fallout setting? Oh, you mean like why people want other areas for Fallout? I mean, yeah, for mods and shit, and that's cool. You know, hearing the lore about like what's going on in the world is great, right? But I'm pretty sure they said recently as well in like an interview, I think they said like, yeah, Fallout's very much like just gonna stay in the US, because that's the whole point of it. It's like it's a parody of like, you know, just everything about the US, you know. I could see that changing way down the line once Todd retires, you know, maybe, but until then, I think the most we're gonna get is like simulation stuff, like Operation Anchorage, you know, how you go like a, you know, a simulation pod and you revisit the battle. of retaking Anchorage, which again is still in the U.S. because it's Alaska, right? But you know, at that point the commies had like taken control of it. I'm pretty sure. So I think like simulations are like the only way you're ever gonna really see that. Because just fundamentally, like Fallout's just like just takes place in that. Go through terminals. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. Or have like, oh hey, you know, this is some flashbacks of like a ghoul who like fucking took a boat for like 50 years over the Atlantic or whatever, you know, in the middle of the nukes and shit, you know. Like maybe somebody was out like doing like a boat around the world thing when the bombs fell, so then when they get to the fucking shore, finally to the U.S., they don't realize what's happened, and they're just like fucking smoke and fucking radiation everywhere, and they're just fucked up and turned to a ghoul, you know. That'd be interesting. You'd have someone who has like a bunch of like holo vids, or did I say holo vids? That's Star Wars, but you know, holo tapes of fucking like or recordings, you know, of like them going around the world and shit. You know? That could be interesting. Oh, some of y'all are friendly. Well, we're friendly. Oh, you know, no, you're not friendly. I haven't done this part of the quest yet. It's Graham. Okay, I knew I saw a white name here.
I don't know. Something. Someone, I like you.
I heard her. Get him! Graham, get him! There's an Assaultron over there. She's in stealth.
Never go away, Charlie. Me and you always. Charlie and Graham. Graham and Charlie. Good friends on the road.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I got you, Graham. I saved you. You're fine, buddy.
Graham don't care. Just trade.
I gotta go with the robot. I don't know if it's gonna blow up. Dude, that was so fucking sketchy, man. I heard the fucking hydraulics of her fucking legs, because she's got like a very springy step noise. I heard that. I'm like, oh no, Assaultron's here. Fuck this shit. We're okay, though. Ooh. Listen, man, I can get slop top of those fuckers. The beam will fuck me up, but it's not gonna like one-shot like it used to. Who would run West Tech like that? Yeah, right. Definitely not you. Like, listen, I don't hate on people who do West Tech. By all means, play the game how you want, do what you want. But I feel like if there is an XP, like repeatable XP nerf once you hit 100, it's probably because of those people, realistically. Because like I feel like if you min-max that stuff, you could probably get like a level in a short amount of time. Is Vault-Tec US based? Yes. Yes, lore-wise, that's like the biggest thing. That's why they sell like all these, like, you know, vaults around the U.S. and like getting the rich people to like be able to like buy their way in, or randomly people getting picked to go in there. It's because it's like the rich, like, you know, heirs of this, like all the companies, like just, you know, coming together to like make sure they survive and experiment on people in the meantime as well and other shit. So yeah, it's like it's very much all just US based. Now it wouldn't surprise me if like, because Vault-Tec's real fucking shady, if they got some connections elsewhere and shit. But yeah, I'm not gonna get into that because that starts to get into kind of like show territory from like what's recently I was talking about. But yeah, it's all US based. Because the whole thing is like they get like contracts, I think, for government stuff, I'm pretty sure as well. Jesus. I heard the metal fucking walking noise. I'm like, that's kind of a Assaultron noise, but not quite. I'm like, oh, it's a doggo. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Well, it's kind of a vendor. Let's see, this is a weird little camp you got here, bud. Can I open it? Hey, popcorn, I'll take a freebie. Oh, it's empty. Hey, coffee though. Ooh. Weird. They got like a little back garden here. Here? No. Okay. That's fine. Oh, you can tap on the glass? Hey, bud. Tap on the glass. Tap, tap, tap. Oh, he just warped. Okay, that's cool.
Just because the world is doesn't mean you gotta be.
Aw, Robo Doggo's getting cozy. Fire the animators? I don't think it's an animated. I think it, like, I feel like because I hit tap on the glass, most likely it like resets the animation. But if anything, I fuck with it, you know? We can probably head to the White Springs. Be just fine. I'll go this way though. Was surprised to see the Liberated drones and similar things in 76. Oh yeah, no, they're cool. I mean, like commies being a thing in Fallout have like has been a thing here and there. I don't remember. There's probably a handful. I can't remember off the top of my head. And then like 3, you know. But they were in 4 as well. Like hell, it was something I didn't even know about. The fucking submarine, man. I only discovered that like in Fallout Frost, when that's not a Frost feature at all. There's like a whole ass like quest line down there, kinda, which most of it's cut out in Frost, but like there's a commie sub in the fucking Boston Harbor, you know, like filled with fucking commie ghouls and shit in Fallout 4. So like yeah, like there was like at the edge of like some Fallout games, like the commies are like kind of like, you know, they're kind of they're like poking their heads and like, what's going on, you know? So like the war was definitely like happening. Like there's definitely some conflict going on and shit, you know? So I guess it was only a matter of time probably until the bombs fell. But hey, obviously they did. Hence the whole series. A holotape of Hawaii getting nuked? Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different stuff that like, they could do with that stuff to like, you know, bring in some outside the U.S. news into Fallout, you know? There's a lot of ways it could be done pretty easily, I think. Like, I'm not gonna disagree. I think it'd be interesting to see what happens after the bombs in all those other regions, or it'd be really interesting to see what happens in those regions before the bombs, you know? Because we know, like, the aesthetic of US, obviously, right, is very like 40s or 50s, you know, like retro futurism aesthetic. It's really fucking cool. I love it. Plus, like the combination of all like the 50s and 60s music, really good, you know. But like, what's it like elsewhere in the world, you know? Like the lore nerd in me like wants to have like a full picture painted, but considering I'm not going to talk about the TV show, so don't worry about like spoilers, but considering, I'll just say, the map of vaults that we know about from sources, you know, and how many vaults we've heard about in other games that we haven't actually been to yet, there's a lot of like real estate that has been not touched at all in Fallout in the US. So they've got like tons of games worth of content they could do. You know what, the pie in the sky dream, chat, outside of, you know, a second Star Wars MMO sandbox, would be an actual MMO for Fallout that has like all of it, like the entirety of the continental United States as a game. How in fucking insane would that be to have all of that available? Maybe not MMO. I mean, it would be fucking cool, but like, imagine how fucking like sick it would be if you could just go from like one side of the fucking US to the other. I have no fall damage. Why am I being fucking timid about fucking walking off a cliff, man? Whee! Okay, I didn't take fall damage there, but you know, I could have normally. But yeah, man, like, just, there's so many like cool things you could see, dude. Like all the people behind, you know, developing the map could take like every city in the States, and then figure out like what it would look like as a Fallout version of it, and then blow it up. Like, there's so much shit that would take like writers like years to like fill out the lore for like all the big cities, you know. Remember the US annexed Canada? I know, that's a thing. Like that's like the Fallout universe is fucked up, man. They're supposed to be our neighbors, you know, friendly neighbors. We annexed them because of oil or some shit, you know. It's like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Also, apparently, it's kind of like soft canon. I think from one of the writers that like put on Twitter that Nate, which is the main protagonist that the player plays if you pick a dude in Fallout 4, or I guess it's the husband if you play the female, Nora. But like, apparently Nate is like a fucking war criminal, supposedly. Like the intro to like Fallout 1 or 2 has like 2 dudes in T-51 armor in Canada, like executing a dude on a street. And apparently he's not the one who does the shooting, but he's like the dude next to him who just kind of like lets it happen. And then they both like turn and like wave to a camera. I watched that, like the intro after I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I'm pretty sure it's not 100% confirmed, but I'm pretty sure it's like been soft confirmed, because like, apparently that's him. He's just like, he took place next to it. I guess maybe he could have just been like complacent in them, but like, yeah, apparently that's him. I don't know how canon that actually is, but I think he said like that was supposed to be him. Like, if you want to look that up, you can just look up like Fallout 4 Nate war crime, and I bet you're gonna find Google searches on that. Because that was like only, I think it was like right before the show or right after the show came out. I remember seeing like an article about that, linking back to whatever writer or something like that that's talking about it. Because I don't think it's actually been like established like in game at all. So technically you could be like, ah, it's not really canon, even though like a writer's saying that's like what it was supposed to be, you know? Is it Charleston? Nope. Too far. Yo, fucking mole rats, get the fuck out of here, dude. Holy shit. This before the bombs drop? Yeah, before the bombs drop. Because like the US annexing Canada apparently happened like well before the bombs fell. Because if you're not aware, like if you remember like the background lore of like Fallout 4's like intro is the main character, the husband, whether you play him or not, you know, he's like a veteran of like the war, you know. He might not be at war right now, or maybe he's done his tours, so he's done with it, you know. But like he was, you know, at least at part. Okay, dude. Whatever, man. He was at least part of the shit, you know. Maybe either retaking Anchorage or in Canada, who knows? Or maybe both full, who knows? But yeah, like, he was in part of that shit, right? And I think the dialogue of him just being a veteran comes up here and there in Fallout 4. Like, I feel like there's a Mr. Gutsy at one point on a bridge who, like, tries to stop you, and then, like, you just bust out, like, you're like, oh, I'm of this rank of the military or whatever, this, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, oh, yes, sir. And he starts falling over some shit, or you can just get him into a boot loop, I'm pretty sure. I feel like there's times in the game that I remember it actually being mentioned as well. But, yeah, before the bombs actually dropped, apparently he was, like...
Okay, I see you made it into the city.
Next to some fucked up shit that happened.
You should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad way. When David learned they killed Rosalind, he took the mini nukes we'd stolen from the Brotherhood of Steel.
People raging about streamers playing as a war criminal? Yeah, right? It's like, bro.
The entire city off the map. Last I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any place was gonna have records of any of this, it'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
What's the thing, right? Like, as much as it's like, oh, hey, yeah, that guy in that intro for the first game, it's Nate. But, like, I don't think there's anything that actually ties him, like, hard, like, in-game, like, lore-wise. So a writer can say, oh, yeah, that was him. Like, maybe that was the intention, but I don't think there's anything that actually ties him to it. So I don't think it's actually, like, canon. I think it's just, like, soft canon in that, like, somebody involved said it was him, you know? But unless the game actually says it, I think it's just, yeah. I think that was just the intention is that, like, it's supposed to be him, but we don't know. Wouldn't this be fun canon? Yeah, that could very well be it as well. Is there an easy jetpack requirements game level 40 now? No. I mean, there are jetpacks. You can get it either on armor or on power armor. Power armor is probably easier to get. That one, that's just like some caps probably. You could probably have someone craft one for you as well, honestly. But getting it on armor is gonna take a bit. You need to do the main quest line, I'll just say. Let's put it this way: have you been able to loot treasury notes yet? You know. I don't know if I have any. Like, if you can actually turn these in and you can actually get bullion, then you should be good, right? I'm trying to be like spoiler free, but essentially, if you finished Vault 79, you'll have access to vendors that can start giving you like jetpacks that you can put on armor. Is jetpack not level 25-ish? No, jetpack's just a mod. It's not an item. It's a mod that you can like mod onto chest pieces, either onto like actual armor, which is higher level stuff, or power armor. But to get the ones that go on armor, you have to, you can only access them, as far as I'm aware, via a vendor in 79. Which means you gotta finish the Wastelander story. Jetpacks for power armor aren't that hard to get to, as far as like, you know, prerequisites, but you have to like find a blueprint for one somehow, which sometimes you can loot them, sometimes you can just go to like a certain area to buy them, but I believe, I could be wrong here, the crafting of the jetpack might take endgame materials, which is why you could have just somebody else make it for you. I'm about to finish Vault 79, cool. Keep going that route, you'll see what I'm talking about at the end. I'm trying to be spoiler free for you. But yeah, you're on the right track, I'll just say. Because personally, I'm not big on power armor, and obviously you do you know. I'm not hating on power armor. I think the power armor they have in 4 and 76 is sick. It's way better than the 4 or New Vegas power armor, you know? I love that it's actually like a full-on mech suit, you know? It's fucking amazing. But, that said, where the fuck am I going? That said, you know, it's, I much prefer, you know, being able to just, like, have it on a chest armor piece, you know? I go downstairs. How do you get downstairs in here? It was the thing breaking because it had been used up enough. Okay. I guess it did damage to itself. Take a left here, right? Yeah, it's been a minute. Oh, he killed him with the AoE. Nice. First time I played 3, I didn't even realize I had power armor until I actually read. Oh no. Yeah, that's the thing though. It just looks like normal armor pieces. It's just something that's, wow, where'd my inventory space go? It's suddenly I got nothing, you know? It's just, yeah. But don't get me wrong, the suits are cool in that as well. They look cool, but like mechanically they're just fucking armor pieces. It's kind of boring, you know? Oh no, there's nothing here. Crazy. We were betrayed.
Hey, sorry to break it to you, but I was gonna cheat you. I don't need a
The helmet's very heavy. Yeah, it's all just like insanely heavy, which to be fair, considering you're walking around in a fucking mech suit, you know, it should be heavy, but I don't know. Yeah, like I like the suits in this. I just, you know, they don't really suit my playstyle for the most part, you know? So I don't feel like fucking with them for the most part anymore.
I just wanted you out of the way so I could get first dibs at the loot. At least I'm honest about it. Right. Thing is, I couldn't go through with it. Either you've made me a better person, or there's some old remnant of Miss Nanny firing up and making me care about people. It's all worthless pre-war junk anyway. You can have as much of it as you want. There might be some good loot, but that bucket of bolts bellhop down there won't cough it up without a claim ticket. Good luck finding one of those. I couldn't even shake it out of them. And believe me, I tried. It's all yours if you can figure something out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. Don't get all teary-eyed. I'm sure we'll do business together again soon. Until then, toodles. Oh, and before I forget, that uplink or whatever you were looking for is also in the cache. Hooray, you got it. Go you. Now don't go forgetting about me just because you got what you came for. I will find you.
that not hitting you? Hey, level 22. We're sitting on 5 levels, Jesus. I need to find a better spot, then we'll stop and actually go through my cards real quick. Y'all having fun over here? How do you do permadeath mode? You don't. This is, see how it says permadeath self-imposed? It's self-imposed. It's something I do to myself by making an overlay and putting it on stream. And then if I die, I delete it. All on stream. I adhere to the rules because there's stuff that I came up with, so it's just me doing my thing, you know? You dum-dum? Nah, it's all good, dude. I could understand being confused by the overlay, because it looks legit. That was the whole idea behind me making it in Photoshop. It looks like it's part of the game. But yeah, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing permadeath for years. Probably at least 3 years. On and off, obviously. It's not like the only thing I stream, but I do a lot of Fallout here. So hey, you enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. But yeah, I've been doing it a long time, and because I enjoy the main game, but there's not much for me to really do because I kind of have most of the gear I want, you know? I don't want to, like, min-max my characters forever and just, like, keep hunting gear because that's kind of just, like, eh. Like, I'll help people and do events and shit when people want, you know? And I'll play the new content on my new on my main characters, you know, when it comes out. But after a while, it's like, what do I do? Well, permadeath. Nice and fun because walking around in this game is so, like, it's such a fucking amazing vibe. Like, even without the radio, because it's obviously going to get muted on the Twitch VOD and even worse on YouTube and shit, you know, like even just the ambient music right here, it's like it's such a vibe, man. Like 76 is really good, and they keep updating it, they keep adding content, you know, and permadeath making it like so I walk everywhere instead of fast travel means I encounter tons of random shit all over the fucking place. And then whenever I die on a character, I also roll a additional rule to a rule set, which is like the modifier for that character. Like this character can't have mutations. Previous character, I was stuck with whatever weapon I looted, which was the first legendary I looted, I should say, which was a pistol. So I was a pistol build, you know. Jesus, fucking frog scaring the shit out of me here. So yeah, you know, we change it up, you know, keep it interesting. It's fun. We have a good time here. What's my highest level? Whatever it says in the top right corner. It's too small on my other screen. I'm thinking it's 104 or 108. 104. There you go. Your sports speed's going off over here. Waking up, maybe? He's not coming this way. We'll be fine. Or is he? Fuck off, sir. Thank you. basically implement that shit. I mean, it'd be cool. But if Bethesda's going to implement anything for my stream, they should just hire me so I can make some PvP for this game. Because the PvP in this game sucks, and I could make a good PvP mode. Because they showed when they put in the Battle Royale mode called Nuclear Winter a while back, before they took it out eventually a couple years later, they showed that they can have fun Fallout PvP. Combined with some other mechanics they've added in, like, it wouldn't be that hard to whip up a mode. I say it wouldn't be that hard, but, you know. It's within the realm of, like, they have all the tools already. They just need to combine it, you know? Yeah, Permadeath's fun. It would be interesting if they did, like, a Permadeath mode that's, like, only Permadeath players on those servers. Because then it's like anyone going to an event, suddenly it's just like, oh, shit. You know? It becomes risky. Because right now, no one knows I'm doing this. Like, there might be, like, a handful of other people that do Permadeath, you know? But there's not many. It's not, like, a mainstream thing at all. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, so there's trees all over the ground. That's why character 22? Yeah. Because I died 2 streams ago. I got randomly one shot right over there. Right over there. See that Scorch Beast came out of the ground of that fissure right here, right at the junction. So I came around over the hill this way, right, to avoid the Scorch Beast. And I saw a white name when I saw a bunch of shit going on. White name being a friendly in 76, if you're not aware. So like, oh, it's a friendly over there. I just saw a bunch of commotion. I'm like, okay, I guess they're fighting like a mob, like a you know, a mole rat or something like that, you know? Because occasionally mobs will, or NPCs will, like, throw a Molotov at the ground. I saw a bunch of people on fire. I heard a bunch of shit. I'm like, all right. I looked over. I saw a white name. I'm like, okay, settler, or yeah, whatever. I'm like, okay, we're good. And I kept walking. Turns out it was a group of settlers getting murdered by a fuck ton of blood eagles. And I kept walking. Then I hear, and then I get blown up. One tapped. Fucking rocket got sent my way from a random level 31 blood eagle. I was 31 that character as well. But yeah, just one tap me. Full health. Just gone. There's a clip of it as well in chat. Just, nope, nothing I can do. Sorry. Still waking up here. What up, Kevin? How's it going, dude? All right, but now we're finally just about done with the beta quest line. Pick up this shit, and then we can go hit up the Overseer finally. Love that it made the game so you can boost to 20 starting out. Before, I always thought this game was too difficult because it is easy to run upon level 20 plus enemies. So they changed that to begin with, so you probably shouldn't, honestly, I'm gonna be real, you probably shouldn't have done a level 20 character, but obviously it's up to you. Because you probably, last time you played was a long time ago, most likely, before they had level scaling. So previously, the way the game worked is you come out the vault, and this area is like level 1 to 10 mobs right here, right? And then it's like level 10 to 15, and then like these are estimates, obviously. Like then there's like 10 to 20 right here. Then this is like, you know, 20 to like 30 out here, you know, and so on, right? So like there were level ranges per zone. Now everything just levels to you for the most part. Now there's gonna be a motherfuckers. I'm talking to chat. Why you gotta be rude?
I live only for you. The Holy Land will reclaim me.
Rude. Of course, I rudely interrupted. So stuff will have like a floor of like how low they can scale, right? For here, it's just it's like level 1, you know. So they'll scale to whatever but they have a ceiling. They'll like max out like a 50. But previously, there was like no reason to come out to these starting areas for any reason whatsoever. Once you got over like level 20 or 30, because like the mob XP would turn like to shit. Or maybe it wouldn't be shit, but like it wouldn't be worth running, and you like the gear would be low level as well because the mobs are low level. But now they scale to you, which is great. You're still like as a fresh character level 1. If you run all the way over here, you're gonna eventually find like mobs are like minimum level 20. But killing a level 20 as level 1 is pretty easy, you know, because they're still scaled down to you. Versus if I were to like fight the same mobs out here on my main character, they'll be like level 100 or something like that, or 75 at least, you know. So they've done a lot of great quality life stuff, and one of them is I believe it's called the One Wasteland update, essentially, and that's what that did is level scaling. It made most stuff scale to you. Now there's gonna be stuff like this event right here that just popped up that it says recommended level 50, but I was there on this character yesterday, and a lot of stuff was like level 30 or maybe 40. But to everyone else, they're gonna be like level 100, you know, if you have like a high level character, you know.
Really
so
went by living in the vault.
you didn't need to make a level 20. It's perfectly fine to do so, obviously. I just personally think like, you know,
playing in the marching band together like
it's a nice thing if you want it, but it's not required these days because of the level scaling. Because the whole like boosting level 20 at the start like only just came in recently, so level scaling's been in for at least a couple years, which is it's great, it really is. But yeah. I don't know, they did a good job with all of it, I think, to begin with. So, you know, each their own. Is it the cold shoulder? It is indeed. Start level 1, I have no problems running around. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They did a really good job with the level scaling. Like, getting into, like, areas where it's like you shouldn't be, you'll know because they're gonna be way higher level than you, but you'll still be able to handle your stuff, you know? Unless you run into a random, like, Blue Devil or Agua. In which case, you should run because they're scary. Yeah, they're just scary. But yeah, it's good that they did that stuff, all of that before the TV show as well, you know, like years ago. Because it means just the new player experience is just so much more friendly. On top of like, right now, I've been walking around dehydrated for like hours probably. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'm not getting a buff for it, but I'm not getting a debuff for it, you know? Sure, I should probably pop a couple waters, but like, hey, look it, now I did. I get some buffs for doing so. Now I'm fully hydrated and fed, so I get buffs, you know? Like they've done so much good stuff for this game. It's good. I love it because they could have very easily just like fuck that shit, you know, toss it away. But nope. They've kept up on it. Would you buy starting level 20 or 1 for the first time playing? Start at 1. You'll be fine. You'll enjoy it. Honestly, you might enjoy it more. Because as you level up, if your gear doesn't like level up with you, eventually you're gonna start realizing some of the mobs become like kind of bullet spongy, which isn't a bad thing. It just gives you more incentive to like get your build together and your gear together. But at level 1, it's gonna feel fun and like it's gonna ease you into it, you know. Personally, again, you can do what you want, obviously, but as somebody who's been around and done a lot, I think you should probably start at level 1. If you've never played it, probably start at 1. Like, start at level 1, and as you go through it, if you have, like, weight issues, pick up these cards right here. Traveling Pharmacy is under Strength, which reduces the weight of all your chems and stims by 90% when it's maxed out, which is huge. And Through Hiker. Food and drink weight reduction by 90% as well when maxed out. Huge cards. Huge. So good. Because as a new player, you're going to want to vacuum up all that loot and shit. And you should do so. But that's one way to keep that in check. What? What does the fuck say? A nade launcher. Fuck yeah, I'll take that shit. Because I don't have a build, I can technically use it. Could y'all chill in there? I don't even know if we're using the 10 mil auto, honestly. Let's like rearrange this.
Sick.
Let's see here. Alright. Best way to get wood scraps? I need it from Refuge Daily. So read me exactly what the daily says. Does it ask that you need wood scraps to like give to them, in which case it's any source of wood, or is it like specifically like you have to harvest wood? I think you said Refuge Daily, right? So that just means you need to give them wood scraps in general. Just scrapping weapons and shit, man. Watch this shit right here. Okay, actually, hang on, I grabbed the weapons already. But like, any of these weapons are gonna drop ammo, right? Look at the shotgun. Break it down, wood scraps, easy. Wood scraps. There you go. Just break down weapons. I need 50 wood scraps. I just don't need to harvest. Just give it. Yeah, that's fine. Just go kill a bunch of scorched. Scorched are everywhere. Here you go. You want all your scrap? Easy peasy. Go to Morgantown Airport. This place is loaded with scorched on the outside and on the inside. Or the train yard. There's like probably 10 scorched there as well. Each of those guys is probably gonna have some kind of gun, and it'll probably give you wood. Because if you're doing it's not refugee, it's refuge, right? If you're doing the refuge dailies, then you're already like a decent enough level. You're probably at least in your 20s, if not higher. Which means those guys are going to be dropping like actual weapons, you know? I guess I can't loot this guy, but yeah, anyways, just grab weapons off the dudes and break them down, real easy. On top of that, just to any new player in general, you should always be grabbing weapons and breaking them down, because you're going to learn mods for the weapons by doing that. Hey, Warul with the tier 2. Can't roll my R's properly, at least the first try. 105 months, that's a long time, my dude. Hope you're having a solid weekend thus far. Hope your Saturday didn't go too poorly. Thanks for hanging around. Chances are Morgantown, you're going to trigger the event there. Yep, that's as well. At this end of the airport, once you step over the gate, if no one's done it recently, it'll probably trigger collision course, which is the horde-based Shenanigans. I say horde-based, but you know, it's just like a handful of waves, but still.
So, did you find that uplink thing you were looking for?
Ooh, Gatling laser.
It got a little banged up when we shoved it through the storage system.
Do you have
probably need to bring it to someone in the free
I
states
do
who
not.
can fix it. Joke's on you. They're as dead as everyone else out there.
Yeah, you can get wood from piles too. That's another thing. But I was just saying, like, the easiest thing to do is because you can get XP for doing like scrapping guns and shit, you know?
This real smart gal named Abby. Tech smart, you know? I bet you can find something down in her bunker that'll help you fix that doodad. It's in the mire. I can point you in the right direction. Now, go on and scram. Maybe you'll actually be able to get rid of these scorched things. Then, bing, bang,
35,
boom,
hey, that'll be useful
years
down the road.
pass, you vault people have a couple of kids, they have a couple of kids, etc. Next thing you know, we got more raiders and more people to prey on. Perfecto! Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you. But until then, I'll just be messing with the radio. Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
Logs and the wood also give lots of scraps. Yeah. I believe there is a card for that. I think it's in perception. I could be wrong. Maybe called logger, I think? I'm not sure. I can find that real quick. So there's a build site. Let's see. Don't need Star Wars Coke page up anymore. What? Nukes and Dragons. Let's see here. Pretty sure it's a perception card. It's either that or it's agility. There is one that like doubles your yield from trees though, essentially. Maybe it's agility. I thought there was one. It might not be. Fallout 76 wood perk. There's got to be something, right? Woodchucker. Yeah, it's luck. Okay, 1 point. It's level 17. Pretty easy to get. Yeah, it's right in here. Woodchucker. Collect twice as much wood when you're harvesting wood. It's only when harvesting, though, not when scrapping weapons. But yes, that's another equally easy way to get wood. You just go out into the forest and like start finding like downed trees and shit. Now, some areas aren't gonna be good on that. Like I'm pretty sure I've tried up here before. I don't find many. But like up here in the fucking like Toxic Valley, it's all over the goddamn place, man. Like, cause you're looking for like downed trees and shit, you know. Like this is too small of a branch, but you find like bigger ones, like actual logs, you can actually harvest those. I don't think there's a whole lot out here. I'm pretty sure I've looked out here before. Like this thing though, it should be harvestable, right? So you go up to like fucking trees on the ground and you hit the little button. Look at that. Harvest logs. Boom. Get wood scrap. Now keep in mind there's like a handful around here. But like look at so like I can't use most of those because it's all like the same like entity, you know? This one's probably a different one. This is all probably the same like singular entity. But like there are certain areas around the map that'll definitely give you a fuck ton of wood. Obviously, as you play the game, you should be looting most of the weapons anyways if you have like a bench nearby. That way you can scrap them and learn mods for them, right? And that will build you up tons of steel and tons of wood. Also, if you ever run past a pile like this, you can harvest this. Oh wow, I got a ribcage and a spine. I got a hot plate. I don't know what the last part is. There we go. Yeah, typewriter, wow. But anyways, yeah, you could actually build like your base close to this and put like an extractor down on this junk pile that'll just like automatically generate random junk for you as well. If you're in that stuff. There's a bunch of those around the map. Want to pinch Rose's little cheeks with the bolt cutter? Yeah. Try listening to her dialogue like hundreds of times like I have. Because I die a lot because I play Permadeath. Yeah, it's not fun. I think we're good. We're not using... Oh yeah, I didn't put away the plasma gatling. Oh, I already put it away. Good. Let's see. Not using 308, not using 45. Cool, alright. Leave... Oh, don't need that either. Cool, alright. We're not doing free states, so fuck off. We're now heading back down to do the overseer shit. You can start the actual wasteland of this quest line. Done the wayward stuff, but we need to get the settler and raider shit underway.
I've missed all of you, but this isn't just about a reunion. We have work to do. I'll be waiting in Sutton.
Yeah, early on you definitely want to keep breaking down weapons whenever you can, because breaking down weapons will let you like learn mods for them. Like for instance, breaking down double barrels will give me mods so I can mod up this cold shoulder, right? So if I want to go in here and like slap on like an optics, I can do that. I'm not going to because that's wasting materials. So I'm going to put on the level 25 version, but I could if I wanted to. Just like I can make a better pistol right now. But the pistol, the circuit breaker is different because it's like all the mods come for it, like, you know. But yeah, anyways, different story with that one. So, oh, this is the one we have. Okay, so calibrated. We're getting low on aluminum. The optics on this bitch first. Alright. Back on our way. I don't even know how to say that. Demetrius DeMarcus. Quite the mouthful of a name there. Hope you're having a solid weekend. Hope everybody is. Appreciate you dropping by for some of the Fallout shenanigans today. Somehow we haven't gotten... Okay, I'm gonna knock on wood here. Somehow we haven't gotten unlucky and run into any alien patrols on this character today, so... We're being, you know... pretty lucky so far. Because those things are fucking sketchy, man. They probably won't fuck me up that badly, but the fact that they can have a Flatwoods monster amongst the patrol is just like, nah, I'm good. So how do you get the circuit breaker nowadays? You can grind it out at the White Springs by doing events, expeditions, I should say. Inside the White Springs, once you start doing like the storyline for that, you know, because you should probably do the storyline to like get access to expeditions and whatnot. There's a lot of questing in there and whatnot. And they're not like huge quests. It's just like busy work, you know. But once you've unlocked that, you can just run expeditions on repeat, and you get the currency from doing expeditions called stamps, and I believe it's a plan in there. So they're moving a lot of like the stuff that they could have gotten from previous seasons as far as like named weapons. Those are being moved on to like that vendor, which is cool. Some of them aren't there yet, like the nuka launcher. I want the nuka launcher, but it's not in yet. I missed it because I wasn't playing the game at that point. So I don't know why I'm not like jumping off of cliffs right now, man. I have no fall damage on this character finally. Like I need to just bomb it off the cliff, but I keep playing it the old way because I keep forgetting I have no fall damage. But yeah, you're lucky because I didn't actually realize that. I thought you were fucked out because the circuit breaker was like only last season. So stuff like coming around, I thought it would take a while. Because Cold Shoulder, I think, because if circuit breaker was last season, Cold Shoulder was much like at least the season before that, if not more. And Cold Shoulder is on the shop, but also grindable in game from the same vendor, right? So I was like, oh wow, it's probably gonna be like at least another, you know, next season before the circuit breaker. But nope, it's already on the vendor. So yeah, you can get it. Now keep in mind, you might not want to grind for the circuit breaker. It's cool, I like it a lot, but I like it as a low-level character who, like, I can make it very easily, and it helped me through, like, the earlier content, because it's, like, just a nice 10 mil. You know, it's a 10 mil pistol that shoots energy, you know, with a cool, like, particle effect and some decent stats on it, you know? It is not that amazing as a pistol. Like, I have, like, a full, like, bloodied pistol, like, basically min-maxed, like, enough, you know, pistol character that I tried it as soon as I got it, and it was not that great on that character. Like, I have better stuff. I have like Crusaders or like other shit, you know, that's just better. So don't, like, I think you could grind it if you want. Personally, I'd say grind for the Cold Shoulder. If you're gonna do any grinding for like a named weapon, grind for the Cold Shoulder first, just because like by the time you get the pistol, it probably won't be what you want. Now you could use it on a fresh character, you know, or you could just make a pistol character around it, but like I just don't think you're gonna be as happy with it just because it's not that amazing, you know? Shotgun, the Cold Shoulder is pretty solid. It's pretty cool. Yeah, keep in mind, you should I mean, maybe you mean like private server, because there's like Fallout Worlds, which is like if you have Fallout first, you can make like your own like rule set, and then there's private servers. Private servers, you could be like, oh hey, Shizzle's doing a nuke on his server, and I want to do the event. I can join his server, you know, because he like is inviting people from his friends or whatever, you know. That's fine. But if it's Fallout Worlds, like you can't take that character off of it. Private servers, like hey, you can just play the game without anybody else there. They're very different. Gotta keep that in mind, right? So if you ever like want to play with other people, they would have to like clone your character to play on your own world if you're doing like, the actual like custom world shit, you know? Which is, yeah, nah, yeah. I'm not hating on people who enjoy worlds. I'm just like letting you know that, like, you know, I'm assuming you mean private server, because that's like essentially this the main game, but just like only your friends could join it, you know? Same rules, same characters, like, you know, the characters will carry over and everything. Oh yeah, I can just bomb it off this bitch. Woo! I used to play, do you first play my own server? No, that's pretty good. I'm just letting you know, because like, there are a lot of people who are new to the game, and some people might accidentally, like, yesterday we had somebody in chat saying they're playing the Butcher's Delight, which is like the seasonal Bethesda, like, Fallout world, and that character will not last through the season, you know? It says at the end, like, hey, this character is gonna get deleted, you know? So, oh, hey, look, by the way, you need wood, guys. Wood piles. There you go. These things are all over the place on the map as well. But this particular one is in Helvetica, or Helvetia. Ooh, claim ticket. Too bad I'm not running all the way fucking up there to put it back. Yeah, I mean, if you have a friend join the server, sure, Finn, 100%. Otherwise, it's like, the likelihood of you getting back onto the same private world with your character, with the other character, is like, I wouldn't risk that personally. Can y'all not? Oh, there's a lot of y'all out here, huh? Oh, well, there were a lot of y'all. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ooh, boy, that could have been bad. Oh, lordy. We're fine. That could have been really bad, actually. Fuck. Could you stop? Holy potato, Batman. Keep in mind, like, a lot of the big AoE explosions you see, that like wipes out the entire group, that's a legendary card. That is not the pistol. That's far-flung fireworks procking off. That does a ton of damage. The actual, like, laser of this thing does some damage, sure, and does like an AoE stun, but, you know, it's like the electrical circle. This thing. Okay, it didn't go off. Hang on, let's try again. Okay, it's still not going off. Cool, I love when it breaks. You just, like... There we go, that's what the AoE is. It's only 50 feet. It's cool, and it does damage, but the stun can only happen like once every like 10 seconds. The AoE can, I think, just proc over and over and over. But it doesn't always proc as well, as you can see. So that's why I say the Circuit Breaker, while cool, it's more of a novelty, you know? It's a fun low-level character weapon, 100%. But by the time you can grind out, what 500 stamps or however many it is, it might not be useful to you. That's why I just personally say, like, hey, you know, grind out, you know, the cold shoulder, or the auto axe, I guess. Well, the auto axe is cool, but I feel like you're just better off getting a chainsaw, but, you know, teach their own, obviously. Died to a robot nuke at Sugar Grove the other day, so yeah, it happens. Yep, legendary robots will nuke if you're not aware. Also, sometimes a random robot will just blow up on its own, like it is legendary in the nuke, but sometimes, you know, it doesn't actually have a legendary. There are like ways to trigger that, like taking out the legs on, or I think it's the legs, taking the arms maybe off a Saltron will definitely cause it to like go nuke, I'm pretty sure. But and like just sentry bots just will nuke before they go up, like once they're finished, you know. But random like little commie bots and other shit like just shouldn't nuke unless it's legendary. Sometimes they do though, because the game just like does that, whether by intention or design, I don't know. And that becomes real shitty for a perma character, because I have to like get paranoid whenever I am around fucking robots now. But hey, y'all enjoying the stream and you haven't done it yet, hit that follow button. Here Friday through Tuesday, doing something. Yeah, that's what I said. Removing the arms. The legs are the weak spot. If you remove the arms, though, it has like no way of attacking you. Unless it like headbutts you, which would be funny. But like the arms can either punch you or like hit you with the claw, or they can
Oh, thank God.
Or they can, you know, zap you with the lasers built into the palm of it, you know? So if they have no arms, then it's like, well, self-destruct time. But yeah, like, normally robots shouldn't be doing that, you know? Like, so a random nuke getting you is probably a legendary one. Probably, of course, being the keyword there.
Let me introduce you to Davenport. He's been helping me with some reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance.
Keeping an eye on Appalachia.
Oh,
I
so
couldn't have
good
pulled
to
this
meet
place
you.
off without him.
The overseer
It's
has
tough.
been so
I was wondering if she had spikes on the back of the arm piece, but she doesn't. I was like, that'd be impractical if you're just like wearing that all the time, like she was, just sitting in her living room, you know?
It's good to...
Wouldn't that stab your couch at one point? But no.
Good. People from Wall... I knew... Judging, you might... The one thing. Anyway, I'm...
There was some sort of robot earlier when you said its name of that pistol. Would you mind to... Huh? What pistol? The pistol's circuit breaker, yeah. It's what I'm using. It's okay. Like I said, it's cool, but like, reality is, by the time you're gonna, as a new player, by the time you grind like the material, the resources to buy the blueprint, it's not gonna be that good. Like, this is a fun level up pistol, but that's about it, you know. Like, the armor pen's nice, but that's just like a regular star. You know, reload speed, basically just a regular star. The extra effect on it's cool, but it's not that great. And compared to other stuff you actually can roll legendary, like the Crusader, or like even just like a bloody explosive 10 mil, like this is, it's subpar. It's very cool, very unique, but it definitely needs a buff, in my opinion, to actually be like end game viable, in my opinion. Like, cool, yes. Worth the grind, eventually. As the first weapon you grind for stamps, nah. Probably should get a cold shoulder. This thing is fucking just... I mean, come on. It's cryo damage and a shotgun as well. Like, it's fucking... And it's 8 shots as well. Like... It's just cool, man. It's just cool. I think fucks pretty hard, too, on damage. Like, it fucks pretty good. It's okay. It's just the voyeur one. The one who likes to watch. He's not attacking. We got some tense music, but it's not combat music. He's fine. Jesus, fucking heart attack, dude. Man, that guy scared the fuck out of me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's made your first cold show this morning? Hell yeah. About to give it a run? Sweet. It's on the circuit breaker so I can have like an okay ranged weapon and a pistol. Since I'm a shotgun character. Yeah, I mean, the proc is cool, man. Like, it could, like, the thing is, even if you don't have, like, pistol cards to up the damage, like, the final round, usually doing the AoE stun is pretty cool. Like, that could come in clutch and save you, you know? And it uses only energy cells, which is really cool. Like, it's just, it's a fun pistol. It's very fun. It's just, damage-wise, not great. But yeah, if you have a shotgun character, I mean, shit, you should have the fucking cold shoulder, you know? Something. How funny would that be if that's not actually happening? That's an animation I made and I just fucking like run it. No one would know. Would not be that hard to do. I mean, it'd kind of be a pain in the ass actually, realistically, but you know, it would be doable, you know? All you gotta do is just like come up with a fucking, you know, an image of this, right? Of it spinning around. Add a little bit of opacity on top of it, because opacity isn't needed. Hello, please don't attack me. He's friendly. We're fine. Ooh, it's a legendary too. No? Have it like dull out the background a little bit whenever it pops up. So like a very faint opacity layer on that. It'd be doable. Y'all wouldn't fucking know either. When the animation plays, no transition into it, just pops up and goes away. Plays the sounds. No one would know. No one would know. Yeah, you would. The HUD changes down here. I guess I'd have to come up with one HUD piece for every bit on this, you know. I'd have to sync that up. So whenever the animation plays, it would have to change the bar as well. But again, that'd be doable. I don't know why I would do it. Just like fool people. I don't know. Play the game, but like pretend I'm also just fucking spinning it, you know. Oh wait, did that stop me from auto running? Oh, got it. Stop. There we go. Jesus. I don't think it stops me. No. Oh wait, tell me it's stopping me. Wait, why is it stopping me from running now? Wait, what? Okay, that's. Why is it stopping me from running? Maybe it's because It's because I'm holding W. Okay, so it does stop auto run. That's kind of lame. Always blur the bar. You don't need to. Just make an animation of that, you know? Because it's very clear, like, the bar changes for specific items, right? You know? Like, when the grenade comes up, there's no, like, inspect repaired, right? So that's, like, when the bar changes, right? And then there's no inspect repair because these are empty. And there's no inspect and repair for this, you know? The bar doesn't change that much. But it's spinning so fast, it looks like it's spamming out, you know? Wouldn't be that hard to do. Some of the Mothman jump scares, dude. Yeah, like it's some bullshit. Is what it is. I think we're just gonna go left. Honestly, I just don't feel like going all the way to the right. Let's go up the ski slope. Be good to go. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't even really like it's not much of an actual animation, right? If you look about it, like it's just like it's in every individual tick of the wheel. It's not like sliding between them. So it's really just like you would come up with a series of what 12 images, and then you just have it rotate between them, right? And then eventually you just have like the rotation to the next image just take longer. So it's like 1 millisecond between each tick, right? It's like one image, another image, another image, another image, and then you just have like the text set up that. So it's essentially you come up with 12 images. And then you're just like tweening between them. Actually, you don't even need to tween them, honestly. You just have them play at like certain increments, you know? Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard to do at all. I think there'd be 0 point in doing that. It's just something funny I was thinking of, like, you know what? I could do that. It'd be pretty funny. I don't know why. It wouldn't actually be funny. Like, no one else would find any humor in it. But it'd be funny to, like, be, like, spinning that and then just, like, get into combat and be like, ah, it's a fake! Like, yep. Got me. How do you get Cold Shoulder so fast? You can craft it at level 15. You can just buy it as well. I bought it with Adams because I didn't like the season that it came out. I guess I just didn't earn it. I don't remember which season it was. But you can just grind it as well. You can just grind out the stamps here. Like finding an actual group to do expeditions might be a little hard because like there's a lot of new players. But hell, you could probably get a full group of people who want to run expeditions from chat, honestly. But like you can just run like the easiest expedition you can find, just do it on repeat, and you'll get like 10 to 15 plus per. But yeah, you can just grind for it by it's on the vendor now, you know. in the White Springs. So you can buy it with stamps. Stamps are the currency you get for completing expeditions. But yeah, if you wanted to actually just like spend some atoms on it, because I have done from just like playing the game and getting like seasons and shit, you know. You can just go into the featured tab if it ever loads. Go over here. Scrolls. There we go. And over in the special tab, right there it is. Cold Shoulder Crafting. So you can skip that if you want. Some stuff isn't there yet, though. Like you can get it in game, like the Circuit Breaker, because it used to be like it was there for last season, but now it's like you gotta grind for it. But yeah. Yeah, shotgun's pretty solid. Like there's actually shotgun. The Cold Shoulder's pretty solid. The Shotgunner is I think like one of the weaker builds to limit yourself to if you're like, I want to be a shotgunner, you know? Like you can make it work, but it's gonna kind of be a pain in the ass because you're not gonna have access to the Pepper Shaker for a while, most likely. The Pepper Shaker, if you're not aware, is a minigun that fires off shotgun shells. So it's considered like both a heavy weapon and a shotgun, right? So you can like double dip cards for that shit. But that's only available for Meat Week. Other people could make Pepper Shakers for you, and then you could then like mod it up yourself. Like I have access to that plan, I can make it for people who want it, but like other than like when that comes around, yeah, there's not like the shotguns. The problem is like the shotguns in general in the game have been nerfed a fuck ton because early on when the game came out, you can still do it, but you can get like a legendary roll on weapons. Let's see, do I have any legendary weapons? I actually don't. But you know how you can get like legendary stars on stuff? Well, one of the stars that you can get on weapons in the second slot is explosive bullets, right? And because shotguns shoot 8 pellets, well, you have suddenly a bunch of little explosions that proc off. And the shotguns were insanely strong early on. I had one of them that was, I guess I technically have it, but it's just been nerfed to hell. But I had an instigating explosive combat shotty. Instigating means double damage on impact if it's at full HP. So the first shot at an enemy, I would do full, like, double damage. And it's compounding like a fuck ton of damage per pellet. It was just godly. But yeah, so like explosive shotguns essentially why shotguns are kind of meh these days. Luckily, Cold Shoulder isn't explosive, you know, and as a result, it's pretty solid. I have no idea how it is at endgame. I haven't fucked with it at endgame, but I feel like you could have like at least a somewhat viable endgame build with the Cold Shoulder. I believe the Gosh Shotty is probably not terrible as well, but I haven't really fucked with that either. I don't even know if I actually bought the Gosh Shotty. I think I have it like unlocked. Like I have the rep obviously finished on my main character. I just don't know if I ever actually bought that plan yet. Debating on making several builds to the game just for shotties, or an average combat build, then crafting build, and that's it. Guess what, with mods let you change on the fly, so I haven't like gone to changing cards real quick. Yeah, that's the thing. Like changing over from like a commando build to a shotgun build would be a little harder because you're swapping cards from like perception over to strength. But swapping like that is like not that big of a deal for the most part, you know. Definitely understand like having one build specifically for crafting, because that's what I do on my main, you know. Speaking of, I forgot to level up because we've been derping around. So let's crank out some levels real quick here. Crack shot, that's not bad. Only good strength cards. That was it. Only one perk card pack. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I don't know what I'm doing for this character. That's the problem. Like, I need to start leaning into one of them for actual cards right now. I guess we'll just go Cold Shoulder for this character for now. No expert shotgunner, huh? I need to reload speedy on this thing. I guess we can just get another point of this. Get expert yet? Tank killer? Tank killer? Nope. Not within range of that either. What do we do? I'm not really feeling a pistol character because that's what we did last. So maybe able to do a Cold Shoulder character. I don't know. Like I'm not like limiting myself. I get some rifleman cards. We have a decent amount of script on this character, like, so we could try and roll some interesting stuff. We have a rifleman card, so I guess we could pick up an expert one. When does expert shotgunner show up? There it is. Blocker's good. Less melee damage. Sir, please no, I'm busy. Thank you. Using VATS. I mean, I want to do a VATS care. I mean, go with shotgunner though. Am I really gonna be using VATS? Mission Boy's probably not bad. Ooh, Invaders from Beyond is up. Honestly, ooh, Bandolier. Let's get another blocker, honestly. 4-leaf clothes better for shotgun? What was that? That's a repair shit, isn't it? That's like better crits? I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember what 4-leaf clover is. Alright, 4-leaf clover. Each hit in VATS has a chance to fill your crit meter. Oh, each hit. Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty good. It's also too high level, 29, so I can't even see it yet. Or like, what, 22? Yeah. Where's that one at? I know where that one's at. Hello? Where's the alien event? Am I blind? Is it? Oh, it's way fucking south. Weird. I guess I have yet to go to that location still. Oh well. Yeah, when the lighting's like hitting it properly so it shows like the frosty effect, it looks like the cold shoulder looks fucking amazing. Slap's pretty good too, as a result. Speaking of, let's see the damage now. Hey, stop. Hey. Cut that out. 14 and 13, that's pretty good. Oh, y'all hurting. Just tanking shots are like a bitch. Come here. Come here. Did your pistol perma character die? Yeah, a couple days ago. Random rocket one-shot me from a raider. So now we're on a no mutations character.
You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even the gourmands would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power and they knew it. And that trophy was the biggest symbol of them all. Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind's memorial in that AI program.
Oof, frame rate chunked to 51 for a second there. Would the cold shoulder be worth buying with stamps or atoms? That's up to you, man. I don't know how many atoms you have. I don't know how far you are into the season. Like, you get a lot of free atoms for, like, going through the season. Now, some of these also are going to be, like, Fallout First only or, like, Season Pass only. I accidentally bought the Season Pass for way too many atoms. It was like 1,500 or some shit. Because I didn't see the price. I wanted to see what the price was, and I hit the buy button instead of, like, I assumed there'd be, like, a confirmation before. Anyways, so I don't know how many of these atoms are free, but you still get a lot of atoms for going through the scoreboard and doing challenges for free. If you're not aware, go to your challenges daily and weekly. These will give you, like, points, which will rank you up and get you through that board, right? So you can claim free atoms. On top of that, just, like, being new to the game, there's going to be a fuckload of challenges, like, going through the game and just, like, doing stuff is going to get you XP, or, like, get you atoms as well. So I think it's like 500 and 750 atoms. I'm not sure which one, but it's not that many. I bought it with atoms because I had a fuck ton. I didn't want to grind, But that said, you're probably gonna want to do expeditions anyways. So like, is the grind worth it for you? I don't know. Getting 500 stamps for the Cold Shoulder probably won't be that hard if you just find a dedicated group to grind for it. It'll probably take you like most of a day, you know? Probably not even that long. It might even take you only a few hours. I don't know. Because like if you get like a good group to like speed run like one decently like efficient expedition, it probably won't take you that long. I haven't done that because I don't want to grind stamps and shit. Because I did that for like the auto axe when I came out back in the day. So I can't really tell you how long it's going to take because I haven't done that. Sir, please hold still. Thank you. Daily ops are good, definitely worth doing, but it's expeditions that you want to do. Expeditions, you're gonna want to like do a quest line called Responders Reborn, I believe. This one right here. This is how you get it started essentially. You go to the White Springs and it'll like have you go do some stuff there to like, you know, unlock it lore-wise. Because expeditions are essentially you hop on a vertibird, which is the transport helicopters essentially from the army. And it'll take you to like the pit or Atlantic City. And Atlantic City has like a full quest line you should do before that as well. Before you actually do the Atlantic City ones, but that's obviously, you know, up to you how you play the game and whatnot. But daily ops are different. Daily ops are good because if you get the fastest time, like completing it in under 8 minutes, finish it like that, and then you get a rare, or a chance at the rare drop loot pool, right? You'll get like a rare plan of some kind, you know. And there can be some good stuff in there, like a Crusader pistol, which is fucking sweet. Or like Brotherhood Recon armor sets, you know? There's like a bunch of different goodies that can drop in there. Cosmetic or actual like gear, you know? Like, you can run daily ops on repeat and get like legendaries and like armor and ammo and shit, you know? But the rare plans that drop, you can only get like that once a day. Because like there are 3 different like difficulty tiers of the daily op, and depending on how fast you complete it, determines like what rewards you get. So if you complete it under like 12 minutes, you'll get like the first reward, then it's like 10 for the next one, then 8 for the next one. But you can only run it, if you run it once, you can get all the rewards by just completing it under 8 minutes. Oi, oi! Show your nips, buddy. Motherfucker broke my chest piece. Not cool, dude. You need to be level 50 to do expeditions? No, I don't think so. I hear something down here. Uh-huh. Told y'all I fucking heard something. It's goddamn Ninja Turtle again, man. Fuck out of here, Michelangelo. No one cares about you. Like, oh, definitely not roids. I didn't take roids, I swear, guys. This is me just hitting the gym. Bullshit. Go back to the sewers. Gonna try shotguns again because the Kabloom is fun. Yeah, that's explosive shotty. That's the named one you get from Beast of Burden, I think. Just bulk on pizzas? Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's definitely it. Pizzas are fucking laced with steroids. I've got no fall damage. Huzzah! That's gonna be a rude awakening when I accidentally unequip one of those armor pieces one of these days. But until that time, don't care. Cowabunga, yep, dude. Cowabunga, indeed. Still using your day one character. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. They're making a full, like, VR 6 degrees of freedom camera mod for fucking Watch Dogs. That's interesting. How do I feel about that? I mean, hey, I can't get mad at, like, more games that, like, flat games becoming VR, you know? But, I don't know. It's kind of a weird choice for a one to pick, you know? Because that's like a third-person game, right? Like, making, like, a mod for VR for Cyberpunk makes sense, because the whole game's first-person, right? Even dialogue, you know? But a third-person game like Watch Dogs, kind of weird. Guys, my first 76 playthrough today. Anything I should do to first or go? A lot of stuff. You might eventually, like, if you play long enough and you start feeling like, man, I feel like I would need to level up more. Don't. Doing everything will give you XP. Crafting will give you XP. Questing will give you a lot of XP. Doing events, which after you get like level 5, you're gonna see events like this pop up on the map, like these things, like these big glowing things. You're gonna be fine with those, you know? Like, go to those whenever. Like, events you should definitely start doing, because you're gonna get a lot of good rewards, but like, do whatever, explore at your own pace, do not worry about it. However, the alien event is good, this specific one, so usually it's like, these big events pop up every 15 minutes in game, or so, right? It'll be like the big blinking ones. You'll see like a notification in like the corner of your screen, you know, it'll be like, hey, public event's going on. Right now, there's an alien invasion event going on. You should go to those at least once. Honestly, you should go to a lot of them because you're going to get good rewards, but at the top of every hour, it's going to pop up, so you should go to those once you can, right? Even if you're going to be low level, there's going to be other people there who can like carry you through the event, so it'll be fine. Fun event, good rewards, good XP, all that jazz. That said, just play the game, do what you want, man. There's tons of stuff to do. There's a lot of tips I could give you on like how to, you know, make the time more enjoyable. Like, cause you're gonna want to run around and loot everything, and that's perfectly fine and natural, and like you should be doing that for Fallout. But there are ways to make it a little bit easier on yourself, which I can't really show you because I'm not near a crafting bench right now, but I will in a little bit. Hello, buddy. Where's your belly at? Where's the belly? Where's the belly? Hey, where's the belly at? Come here. I got belly scratches in the form of shotgun shells. Ow! Rude.
That memorial ain't too shabby, especially since it's David we're talking about here. So now you'll have to repair that holotape, and there's only one place I can think of that may still have a functioning terminal to do it.
As soon as Rose quits talking, I got some more tips for you.
I know. You're thinking, what's tech like that doing out at such a cutesy little wilderness place? Let's just say some seriously intrusive operations went down there, so I'm pretty sure it's got just what we need.
Anyways, another thing is, when you play the game, right when you get in, settings, game, passive mode, on. This might turn off automatically when you hit level 5, because that's when, like, PvP can be turned, like, when people can PvP you. PvP is one of those things where it's like, if we're in the same game and you're above level 5, I could shoot you, you're gonna get a notification saying I shot you, and if you want to actually engage in PvP, you have to shoot me back. And then we'll both be able to damage each other. Otherwise, people can't do shit to you. But some people, they're not really like part of, like, there's hardly any of them in the main community. Obviously there's a flood of new players, so there might be other new, like, fresh people who want to try and do this in grief a little bit or get PvP. But some people will like go to an event and stand in front of you and like get shot by you, so that way they get the notification, then they can attack you whenever they want, right? Because you've already technically hit them. To avoid that, pacifist mode on. PvP in this game is not good. Most people don't do it. The community is really fucking nice. They're probably gonna like run up and give you shit as a new player a lot of the time. If like you see a high level coming to you and like doing emotes, they're probably trying to give you gear. Don't run away from them, you know. So yeah, I would say like just have fun, enjoy the game, you know.
Useless.
But the biggest thing is like straight out the gate, make sure you have pacifist mode on so you don't accidentally get found out or like mess up with all those griefers, you know. Not that there's a lot of them to begin with. But there could be some because the game is technically like, you know, been going. Oh, no. Okay, where's this fucker at? Oh my god, that fucking laser gatling. Fuck you, dude. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. Here, half of this. Oh my god. I didn't realize they could start using laser gatlings this level already. Holy shit, dude. Dude almost turned me into fucking Swiss cheese. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, of course. See, look, he doesn't even drop. He dropped a fucking minigun. Bastard. Oh, boy. Anyways, I'm playing Permadeath, so that's scary. Because I have to delete my character if I die. You don't have to. This is just how I, you know, it's content for the stream, basically. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. I think train stations nearby. Can't do a normal spiel just yet. But yeah, anytime you have like an option, like you should be looting all the extra guns in the game, just like I did right there. Because anytime, even if you're not gonna like, use this stuff, you can break these down and learn mods from them. Now, just because this one has a medium scope doesn't mean breaking down I'm going to learn a medium scope. But essentially, by breaking down laser weapons over and over and over, I will eventually learn most, if not all, of the mods for that weapon. Some weapons will have like exceptions to that, you know, like it might be plan only, whatever. But a lot of weapons, just keep breaking them down, you're going to get stuff, right? And you're going to get a lot of junk from doing that as well, which is crafting materials, right? So crafting materials is obviously good for crafting, you know, weapons, weapon mods, armor, or like base building stuff, if you're into that. Always, like, anytime you see, like, a scrap bench as well, there's going to be a lot of them in the game, but anytime you see a scrap bench, hit the middle option to scrap all junk. Unless you're, like, specifically saving junk for, like, a quest item or something like that, or something you want to put on display in your camp, like, scrap all junk, because the raw materials for junk is always way heavier than the actual, like, materials. Like, these are all, like, the lowest, like, tier stuff, right? But, like, if you find like a desk fan will weigh like a pound or two at least, you know? But you grab a desk fan because it has screws in it, you know? And screws like a good crafting material, right? And it'll come with like some steel and some other shit as well, probably. But the sum of the parts is way more than the actual parts themselves. Like the fan itself is probably a couple pounds, but the items that make it up are probably like less than a half a pound, you know? So that's why you're always wanting to scrap that shit down so you're saving space. Because if you accidentally like store all your junk in your stash without doing that, suddenly, you know, you've lost a lot less space in your stash than you needed to. Still can figure out how to look up someone up by name. What are you trying to look someone up by name for? You just add them to your friends list. My in-game, right? Do you think anti-armor double barrel is good? It'd be okay. It'd be not be bad. It'd definitely be decent. Yeah, like just add somebody to your friends list. What are you like trying to look somebody up for? They don't add you. It's like, well, bummer.
It's hard work making a living out here. Need to find a place to settle down for the rest of the day.
Personally, my friends, but they don't pop up in game. That might be a bug. Like if you're like playing with your friend, but you can't join their game because it says they're not online, you probably just need to relog, or they need to relog. Like if you added them, they're not going to show up though unless they actually like add you, right? But you can see like people who are actually online are going to have like, you know, a slightly like yellow name. Everyone's offline is going to show up like this. But people I added that haven't added me back, I don't think are going to show up, you know? They'll probably show up in like... I'm not sure if they do show up. So yeah, they actually have to like confirm the ad, and if it says they're offline, then they're most likely offline, you know? But if they're not showing up on your list, they probably haven't added you back yet. the thing does happen occasionally where like if it says like if you're playing with like your friend over Discord and it says they're offline, then either you need to, I would say you should relog first. Oh, what up, dude? Jesus Christ. Okay, that guy's gonna hurt a little bit. We're fine though. We're fine. You're gonna need to like relog most likely. Hello. Okay. Thank you. You relog first, and then try and see if they're online at that point. If they're not online at that point, then they'll need to relog as well. You have to tell them. Because that's just like social menu bugging shit, which is annoying, but you know, it happens. Do you think I should be rolling more double barrel shotguns or cold shoulder? You should, I mean, if you have, like, the thing is, you should probably, if you want, the cold shoulder's good. Here's why the cold shoulder's good. Is it better than what you could get off a regular double barrel? Maybe. But the thing is, it comes with the quad roll, which is pretty good. That means 8 shots instead of 2, right? Because it's doubling the default ammo, which is 2. And then, the default ammo of a regular double barrel would be doing 14 and 8 at this point, with my cards and setup. But this one does also almost the same amount of damage in cryo, so it's basically doubling the damage of a regular one. Doing like an explosive roll on this thing would not get you remotely as close. It's like, yeah, it would not get you close. And then like extra damage of cryptids is okay, and then the slowing is like whatever, you know. This thing is just, it's pretty solid. It depends on like if you're gonna roll a regular double barrel, you might want to roll like a combat shot instead or a pump action, you know. Like the double barrel's not bad, but like. I personally prefer the combat shotty, but there is no like good combat shotty that's like named like this thing. This thing is really solid because it has a because of the way it's set up essentially, right? But that's up to you. If you have access to a cold shoulder already, just go craft one, man. Like it takes like what, 2 legendary modules? Like that's nothing to craft it. It's super cheap. But if you haven't done the grinding for it yet, then it turns into, do you want to spend your time doing that? And then that's up to you to decide. I can't tell you what to do with your time. Other than spend it here and sub to the channel. That way you don't get ads. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to grind out like the 500 stamps because I haven't like done that. Because I'm pretty sure back when they first put out the auto axe, when they first put out expeditions, it probably didn't cost that much for the auto axe. But also, I'm pretty sure you could only get like expeditions, like you can only do like each expedition like once a day to get stamps. They've made them non-repeatable. Like you could run multiple times previously, but you wouldn't get like stamps past like once or twice a day. You know? Now you can run them on repeat. Like doing the grind might not be that much work if you find like a full-on group for that. You know. So again, that's you gotta make that decision yourself. It's definitely like a solid gun. Crowd control. I mean the crowd control's okay. I just feel like in general explosive shotties are garbage compared to what they used to be. Let me look at that one up. Crowd control. That's the suppressors, explosive, lightweight. Yeah, suppressors is a garbage roll. Like it's good for like bosses, I guess, because it reduces their damage output, but like it doesn't make them take more damage. So the only thing it has going is just like it's just a named lightweight explosive combat shotty. Like you can make better. You can get like anti-armor explosive one, you know? That'd be really good, you know? Or like an overeaters one, or like mutants or whatever the fuck, you know? Anti-armor explosive combat shot would be pretty good, actually, probably. Hell, you could get instigating explosive one. I have one of those. I don't think it's amazing anymore, but like I could go over my main real quick and like roll it out. See how it goes. But I don't want to, because I'm doing permadeath. Ow! Rex. I rolled an Executioner's explosive combat shotty, 2-shotting most things right now. Yeah, there you go. Executioner's not a terrible roll, but the problem is it's only active like once they're like what, under 40% HP, right? Or under 50% HP. So like you'll do more damage, but it's not like amazing. But also you're probably like not level 50, I'm imagining, right? You're probably mid 20s to mid early 20s to mid 30s. Like she said, combat shoddy. Combat shoddy things starts rolling at level 20, so you're probably no higher than level 40, I imagine, right? Yeehaw! Love no fall damage, man. So good. This isn't me trying to rain on parade. I'm just trying to think of like longevity's sake, you know. What you want to like invest in for shotguns, and I don't really know. I don't know gears on. End game shotgun. Cold shoulder might be a good end game. Honestly, like for those answers, you're probably just gonna want to go to YouTube and just look up like Fallout 76 shotgun build and like make sure like whatever you're looking at, like video-wise, is something that's kind of newish. My shoddy build's actually 95. Oh, okay. And you're actually doing that. Okay, that's good. Okay. See, that's what I like to hear though, because again, I haven't fucked with shoddies for the most part, other than like a little bit here and there for like a daily or whatever, you know? Because they're just like not remotely good from what they used to be. They may have brought them up a little bit, sounds like, from when they because trust me, they got nerfed into the ground like multiple times before they got any buffs to fix them up a little bit. So it sounds like they're not as terrible. But yeah, personal preference, obviously, like I said, combat shoddy, right? Because you can get a drum mag, you know? Like you can mod the fuck out of that thing. Double barrel you can get some mods on, but it's like it's still only 2 shots unless you get a quad. But if you get a quad, at that point you're losing your first star, and the first star on a double barrel would be kind of nice to be like anti-armor or like executioners or like fucking mutants or some other shit, you know? Like there's a lot of ways to get like front end damage on top of it in the first star. So by going quad just so you can make it usable by having 8 shots, you're kind of fucked. The cold shoulder is different because it does a bunch of extra damage, way more than explosive, because it's doing cryo. So like it could be worth to grind it. I don't know how well it does at max levels. I'm not gonna go roll over to my main and like respec on the shotgun and make one of these. I could, but you know, I'm not very interested in doing that. You know, could look up a cold shoulder build on YouTube, see if that's any good. In which case, hey, fucking get this bitch, get that grind on, get this thing, man. My pump action has the most shotgun. Yeah, well, pump actions are like when it comes to like the main like shotgun shooting 12 gauge shells, you know. It's gonna be pump, double, combat as far as like least or most to least damage, right? And that's because the rate of fire essentially, right? Sure, you can fire fast with double barrel, but you only have 2 shots, right? That's why it's mid tier. The pump action fires very slow. It has the most damage, and then combat shoddy. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's the tier, right? And then the combat shoddy has the least damage because it's just like I'm pretty sure 8 shots by default without even a drum mag, you know. Could be wrong here. It's possible double barrel's faster or more damage. I don't think so though. I'm pretty sure the pump is the most. Barrel shotgun 76. Okay, double barrel default level 15 is 80. 15 is 65. Okay, so it actually does do more damage. So the pump actually doesn't do as much. Interesting. So I guess it's just by overall ammo capacity then. All right, whatever. Point stands though. Is cold shoulder definitely fucks pretty good. I just don't know at max level with full build because I haven't fucked with it yet. If this character lives long enough, maybe that's where we're going. I'm not necessarily stuck to a shotgun build right now, but I didn't get far the last time I was doing a cold shoulder perma character, so you know, I'm kind of like leaning that direction. But if I get a random like good weapon to roll, you know, as a drop, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna fucking use that. Well, yeah, it's like you don't have like range on the shotguns, man. I think they're gonna fix it up with the next update, like the big update. Cause I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing on the test server right now. Besides, obviously, all like the Skyline Valley updates. I believe they said they're fucking with like damage fall off for weapons. Cause like eventually, like you're just not like even if you shoot a shotgun and you hit a target from like super far away. Like, if I were to see one of those guys right here, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to do damage like whatsoever. Now I might get like 1 or 2 points maybe. But they're gonna change the damage fall for some stuff, which is good. I don't think you're magically gonna get a fuckload of extra range on shotguns. But yeah, like that guy right there. I don't even know if we're gonna do damage to this guy. We did 3 damage. And only 1 pellet's hitting, of course, as well. So, yeah. Pretty sure it's gonna get better after the update. If you're curious on, like, what's happening at the moment, you could look up videos on, like, that, because there are people who probably, like, make YouTube videos about, like, the stuff on the test server. But, or you can just probably download it if you're really interested in it, but damage fall off is going to get changed for some stuff. I think pistols is definitely one of them. I feel like shotguns were also mentioned. Sorry, stretching. But I can't recall 100%. You have to like look at the notes for PTS if you want to figure that out.
All right. As you, I gotta admit, I'm on the. Now just let me just always. Did I just?
I do have a quad on one, but the other 2 stars are horrible. Yeah, see, like just a quad on a double barrel doesn't necessarily mean it's like good. Like a quad explosive one could be fun, but I feel like the cold shoulder at that point is probably gonna do more damage. Don't shotguns have decent range IRL? Yeah, but you're still shooting a bunch of tiny, you know, pellets, right? But yeah, like from here to like that fucking, you know, ski lift, like that's, yeah, it's not hard to hit at all. Most of your grouping will probably be pretty close to it. Like for like doing like skeet shooting or whatever, you know, or target practice, like it's not hard at all. I've done it plenty of times in fucking scouts and shit, you know. But obviously, they're gonna lose some of their potential as like they get further, right? Because of wind resistance and shit. But like on top of that, like the spread, it's not like the thing is, video games over exaggerate the spread on like shotguns a fuck ton. Like they should be much more accurate at range. Assuming you have like a full length actual barrel, you know? Like if you take a double barrel to someone IRL, like a tree, you know, or a person like, you know, the distance of this tree, like they're just gonna get fucking like cut in half. But at a distance, they're just getting hit with like a bunch of BB guns, you know? Which will still suck, but, you know, yeah. Oh, we're talking about the railway. Okay, never mind. Yeah, railway is a different story. Railway, I don't know. Railway's cool because it's like it makes the noises and everything. But too many people use it, man, because it's just too much of a meta. The fixers and like railways, man, I don't like that they're like the main weapons that you see from people using commando, or just like that you see in general. It's kind of annoying. I love that the cremator is getting some, like, it's good, you know, even after the nerf, and people are still using it because it's like the new hotness. But I still feel like a lot of people on the subreddit are like rightfully so, like, come on guys, make some other guns, you know? It's like yet another new like heavy gun. Like they've been doing a lot of heavy guns, you know? There's a lot of options. The pistols do not have a lot of options right now. And they just nerfed the fucking alien blaster. It's like, guys, you gotta put some new pistols out, man. You gotta put some more like rifleman rifles out as well, not like commando rifles, you know? More shotguns. The Colt shoulder's good, but you know, it's just one option. There's not many shotguns, you know? Then choo-choo gets annoying, yep. Alien Blaster got caught in the cremator nerf? No, I mean, it got nerfed at the same time, but like the nerfs are different. Like the nerf they did to the cremator was very different than like the cryolator one. The Cryolator shouldn't have been like as crazy as it was. Not the Cryolator. The cryo mod for the alien blaster, you know? Like, it was not like the same, like, just less AoE damage. Like, no, they were like specifically balancing shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, get inside, get inside, get inside. Oh, hey, what up, dude? Jesus. I was getting shredded. Fucking super mutants, man. Holy fuck.
I going to feast on your flesh, human.
Fucking turrets, dude. Fucking super mutants. Jesus. Like, the same patch that hit the Cremator hit the Alien Blaster, but the Cremator, like, the Cremator got changed. I don't really think it got, like, nerfed much. It did get nerfed, but it was, like, it was not, like, a blanket nerf. The Alien, like, setup cryo mod, like, got, like, a huge fucking nerf, which sucks. Because there aren't many pistol options, you know? Like, the Cremator is new, and it shouldn't be broken like it was, but now it's, like, it still does a bunch of damage, it's just mostly dot damage, right? So I can still fuck pretty good. Alien Blaster, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a bummer. I think shotguns or pistols are the worst categories. Shotguns I think are probably the worst. Pistols can still be pretty solid if you get like a solid like Crusader pistol you set up, you know? I think some testing has been done. I think the Alien Blaster is like slightly better than the Crusader pistol. But the problem with the Crusader pistol is it's the Alien Blaster is the Alien Blaster is a fucking, you know, ammo hose. Like 30 shots, you can fire as fast as you can click. Like, that thing spams, and it's cool that it can do that, but just, you know, it's a pain in the ass to like keep up. Outside of like having to like run dailies or ops or whatever to fucking get it like cranked out with a bunch of ammo. Like, crafting it probably wouldn't be terrible, but I don't have a lot of resources on my pistol character because I just, you know, never had I don't know. Anyways, I never did like a ton of like ammo gathering, so, or like, resource gathering I should say, when I had first on that character. Video of the day, apparently the laser rifle is worse than a 10mm pistol at the moment. Yeah, 10mm pistol is not bad. I have a bloody explosive 10mm on my pistol character. It's pretty solid. Crusader's better. Uses the same ammo type. But I also have like cryo mod on that thing. It's also not like an anti-armor or a two-shot one. It's just a basic like mutants fucking explosive Crusader. So like I could get way better. But yeah, 10mm pistol ain't bad. The problem is there's just not much variety as far as like choices with pistols, you know? That's what's annoying.
Alright, folks, these terms are ridiculous. Absurd, even. I'm not signing until we see at least 80% profit.
These terms are perfectly reasonable. Since when are environmental laws and fair wages ridiculous and absurd?
Since they take away 30% of the profits we're set to gain, Lawrence. You can talk to me about fair wages when you give up your bonus.
Come on, David. We need to wrap up this deal. Our partners are getting impatient. There has to be room for negotiation here.
I'll be the one who says when it's time to negotiate here. Our partners are only impatient because they need this deal more than us. They just hope we don't realize it. Now go back to your desks and figure out how to get me that 80%, or I'll find someone else who can.
You ever play with the Enclave plasma rifle, bloodied, crit damage reload, and then had this baby around a while and don't know what to do with it? I haven't really fucked with the Enclave ones. The problem with the Enclave one is earning the plans for them is a pain in the ass. It's mostly just like you have to find them as mods. You might, I don't even know if it's a possibility. You might get lucky to be able to actually find them off of like the Enclave vendors in the White Spring. I could be wrong on that one. It's mostly like you just gotta keep doing events and like hope to get lucky, you know? Or, like find the mod. Unlike other stuff that you can punch them down, like I don't think you can get any mods for like the Enclave that way. At least all the valuable ones are like that are useful, you know? It's kind of ridiculous. Look at least the wiki, like I did, I think a week or so ago when someone brought up the last time, talking about like on the clay plasma stuff, is apparently the damage is like fucking ridiculous. Maybe even rate of fire as well. Like the damage is like way over normal plasmas, which is like, that's cool, but also that's not cool because getting them actually equipped is fucking just like, you gotta be grinding like a motherfucker. Ooh, uranium fever. Ooh, that's not bad. I could do that. I could do that. I don't think it's mutated, right? Oh, I could run that shit easy. Let's get over there. Let's get over there. Let's get that right now. Okay, we gotta go. Let's see this way. Yeah, Enclave stuff's cool. It's just like, I don't know, I've never really fucked with that shit because I don't have a lot of mods for this stuff, right? So I only have the base version of them unmodded and they're just kind of meh. As a result. Ooh, coffee. Let's first off get some water going. Water, and then canned coffee. I got one of those. Oh, I got a couple of those. Boom, let's go. Can't wait to get the Gauss minigun and Crusader plans tomorrow, but it's saving the booing. Nice. Yeah, Crusader pistol's pretty good. Gauss minigun's fun, but it's an ammo hog, so be ready to keep putting the thing down until you can craft more ammo. But Crusader pistol is just good fun. The aesthetics of it is pretty cool as well. I like it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not discouraging you from the Gauss minigun. It's cool, but just be prepared because making the ammo is gonna be a pain in the ass because you're not gonna get much head time unless you've like maxed out Ammo Factory, Super Duper, and Ammo Smith. Like, she's a hungry puppy. Good luck keeping her fed.
Who goes there?
Nobody. I hate this part, so I was gonna go around it. This is where not having marsupial fucking is annoying. Can't like jump up those ledges to save myself some time. Gotta go around. Angry Mothman, I heard the noises. Oh, he's shooting too. Oh, he's shooting. Okay, we're fine. Didn't hurt for much. Jesus, fuck off, dude. Hopefully he goes after the robots. No touchy. Only watch. Bad Mothman. Well, yeah, naturally damage numbers are going to be off from what it says because you're either going to have stuff that adds extra armor pen to go through it, but you're still not going to get full damage, or they're going to have a ton of resistances against explosive or kinetic, or both. So rarely ever are you going to get like the actual number that you should be getting, unless they have like no resists, you know? Some mobs will just have like no resist, which is why you probably notice it's always easier to kill like ghouls and shit, you know, or scorched, right? But super mutants have like a lot of resist for some shit, you know? 1 minute to talk to them and get in there. We can do this. No one else is here. I think we're gonna be soloing this wing. I think it's okay. We can, with this weapon, we can solo this bitch for sure. Come on, come on, come on. Excusez-moi. Sorry, buddy.
Please stop and approach for identification.
We gotta get in there. 47 seconds plus load screen. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. I can do it. I can do it. 39 seconds. Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, this is gonna be a tough one. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. 27 seconds. I can do this. They just gotta not knock me off the fucking terminal. Fuck off, damn it! Don't knock me off the terminal. 18 seconds. Come on, buddy. I can do this. I can do this. Should I close the door behind me? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, initiate, get fucked. 2, 1.
Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extraction units occurs.
No, bet. Hey, bitch. armor!
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
A moment of silence. Hello, chat. I spent 5,000 script yesterday rolling brothers gonna recon armor site. It went better than I might have. What'd you end up with? What were you, specifically, were you aiming for?
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
No! My generator, you bastards! Okay, that was weird. It did like an auto thing where it just kept clicking. Damn it, motherfuckers. Please hold.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Pool cue, wow, amazing, 1 star. So happy I came here for that. Why has they haven't been blowing up that one yet? I'm okay with this though.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Warren Vanguard set, but only got 1 piece. I got Aristocrats, Bolstering, Unyielding, Chameleon, Vanguard. It's not bad. As long as they're all like fairly usable and like upgrades from where you're at, I guess that's always like a win, you know? 5,000 script, oh god, that's a lot for some armor. I mean, I get that, you know, it's probably where you're at as far as like what you have left. Excuse me, to roll, at least on the projects. You know, it's probably top of the list, but damn. Maxed out script and you got... I mean, you got some pieces that are okay. I mean, as long as you're happy with the Vanguard piece, that's like 1 out of the list that you need now. So now you need to roll 4 more pieces, right? Up to whatever you... The rest of the Vanguard pieces, assuming you want an entire set of that.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Ooh, we got a life-saving piece. Let's fucking go. Hopefully it doesn't replace that follow damage piece. Two or 3-star bonuses good across the whole set? Hell yeah. Definitely sounds like they're usable then in the meantime.
extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Right, all done. Oh my god. Look how slow I started walking. That's how overweight we are right now. God damn. Like, I killed every mob here, which means I got loot from every mob here. Which means, yeah. We're probably like 1K. Oh, 1,300 pounds. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking weight. It's all gonna disappear in a second here as soon as they break down all the shotguns and mostly, you know, Deathclaw gauntlets, but still. That's me, Arnold? I would hope not. You're what? Fucking 1,100 pounds overweight? You have a TV show? Don't mind me just spamming my fucking spacebar to hell and back. Shame breaking down gauntlets is fucking useless. I guess I could just sell those off for some caps. I should have my fucking hardened receiver for this thing unlocked right now, I would hope. Oh, ooh, good thing it gives you a warning. Okay, so, life-saving. Right arm. Please don't be a fall damage piece. Please don't. It's a fall damage piece. Fuck! That's a disappointment. Fuck. We could try and roll another piece. We have modules. We could just make something that's higher level. What level were we? 25 or 24? 24. Almost 25, though. That's a disappointment, man. Doesn't go through that. Lame. Taking life-saving can reduce fall damage. I mean, you ain't wrong, but I'd rather like not bomb it off a cliff knowing I'm going to die because I don't have 100% reduced damage and hoping a coin flip goes off. You know? Life-saving is good for everything, but it's a coin flip. Fall damage is only good for fall damage. Which is the fall damage reduction besides being very meh? No, fall damage reduction is great. So if you have 2 pieces of fall damage gear with 50% reduce each, you take no fall damage. For me, being on permadeath, that means I can jump off of cliffs and not take fall damage, which is huge because I can't fast travel. As you can see in the rules in the top left corner of the screen here. That means getting from like A to B, like over here to like this horde event, if I wanted to, I'm gonna have to like jump off like a giant fucking cliff, which means I have to like go around and potentially miss out by it running away or like other people killing it or whatever, or like not getting to events on time. So like I have to deal with the terrain because I can't fast travel anywhere, right? So, not having fall damage means if I accidentally fall off a cliff, I'm not gonna die, which has happened before a couple times. And on top of that, I can just like run in a straight line. As long as it's a downhill run, I'll be fine, you know? Like I can just jump off of shit and don't have to worry about nothing. But the problem is, I got a life-saving piece, which for permadeath is amazing, because again, it's a 50% chance when incapacitated to revive yourself every minute. Right? So this can only happen like once a minute, but if I get downed, if I don't get insta-killed, I'll have a coin flip where I could potentially keep the character going. Save the run, essentially, right? So I have to equip that. The problem is, it's in the same exact slot that another fall damage piece is, which means I'm only going to have 50% reduced fall damage, which means I will have lethal fall damage off of a cliff. Right now, I literally take no fall damage, because I have 2 pieces, right? And having 2 50% pieces is perfect, because I'm fall damage immune. If I put on the life-saving piece, I have to sacrifice a fall damage piece, which sucks. So yeah, that's what the issue is.
Serve and protect. At your service, sir.
So now it comes down to, what do we do? Leg, huh? Right, has this reset yet? Probably not. The daily resets in an hour, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. We do have a lot of stuff. I could go roll some armor. I don't think I have too many mods. Oh, I have 10 cores. That's not bad. I could just go try and make a life-saving piece real quick. That way I don't have to use this thing. Left arm's not getting used, so we can do that. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. I think we'll do that. I think we'll have to go on a bit of a trip, but I think we'll do that. I think that's the plan. I think we'll dip down here, grab the mining locker, then that. So chat, how y'all doing? Everyone having a good weekend, hopefully? Appreciate everyone tuning in today, whether you're new or a returning viewer. If you haven't done it yet, you know, maybe hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something here. We do lots of different things, but, you know, follow—it's definitely like a big part of the channel. It has been for a while at this point, so, you know, you've been enjoying it, don't be a stranger. Probably be going for at least another couple hours today, but, you know, if you gotta go, I understand. If you don't, get comfy. Yeah, the ambient music in 7.6 is really good. I love it. It's a good vibe. I wish I could listen to the radio, but can't really do that. So, luckily, the you know, bass soundtrack of the game is real good. Ooh, they got a nice collection here. Do they have any repeats? Maybe down here. Maybe not. They actually might have a full set. I don't know if like a full set fills with these things or not. Looks good though. A lot of magazine racks they need though.
We are the collective. We are the party.
Hell yeah. First off, that's creepy. Glowing Flatwoods Monster Land. That's creepy as shit. Some cookies. Coffee. Oh, look at that. They even put like cups next to it. Oh, okay. That's kind of creepy, but also funny. Well, yeah, they put out a single chessboard so they can lay out some cups for people. That's funny. It's a nice little place. I like it. This is good. They got sodas for sale, you know, a soda machine. Just regular one? Aw, lame. It's a nice little place. I like it. They did a good job with this room. Hey, too bad I can't. Oh, 2,000. Don't buy them for 2,000, chat. Like, this is overpriced as a motherfucker. Price gouging. Price gouge. You can find them cheaper. Stuck? That's weird. How are we looking on diluteds? Could use some, but I think we got plenty. Let's make a handful. Watching from Nora, been looking for this kind of content hardcore. Love it when you make it, but love when you fail. I mean, you know, it's funny. It's content. I mean, I enjoy it because it keeps me on the edge as well. It gives me a reason to keep going, because otherwise it's like, don't know if Fallout's fun. Don't get me wrong. 76 that is. Other Fallouts are obviously really great, but like, you know, for 76, like, I've been there and done that, you know? How to keep myself entertained. Y'all entertained, huh? Spin the roulette wheel. Give ourselves some modifiers and whatnot, you know? Oh yeah, actually, you probably don't even get that reference if you're new. If you're not aware... Oh, hello. Hang on a second. Okay, it's just some ticks. Oh, hey, watch your fire, bud. What? Oh, man, they're really just pissed off of that bloatfly, huh? Y'all friendly down there? Okay, cool. I'm gonna go hang out in this guy's camp real quick while I pull this thing up. I don't want to get shot by a robot randomly. We'll be fine out here. But yeah, when I die in 76, besides obviously all the rules you see in the top left corner, we roll the roulette wheel and get ourselves an extra modifier if I can figure out where the... So, yeah, we get an extra modifier. This particular one is, in my opinion, the hardest one, and that is I can't have mutations, which in 76, if you're aware how the game works, mutations are kind of a big deal, or can be a big deal. And when you're trying to not die and lose a character, being able to, like, jump over a wall to get away from something, or jump up on a tree to hide, is kind of a big deal. So having Marsupial not be available sucks. I don't feel like walking over by that spot anymore.
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert level elevated.
It's a friendly one, right? Hey, bud. It didn't say White Springs Assaultron. It just said Assaultron. Okay, it's probably friendly. Feral Ghoul Reavers. You're friendly, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, no. Okay, she's fine. I'm not shooting, accidentally triggering those guys. Come on, Assaultron, you can get him. I believe in you. There you go. She's getting one too. Okay, anyways, yeah, I thought I figured it would show the full name, White Springs Assaultron, but it just says Assaultron in the subtitle, so I was like, oh god, there's a White Springs versus regulars? That's weird, I've never seen that. But nope, we're good. And mutations by just getting rads, right? Yes. You can obviously, like, shit, hang on. You can get them by drinking the serums, which are like crafted to give you a specific mutation, and after drinking it, you'll not have like the downsides of it for like an hour or two. I think it's an hour. Could y'all stop? Alright, we're good. Anyways, so yeah, you can like just get mutations from just taking a bunch of rads, or like going in like a bunch of irradiated water, which is again taking rads, you know. Or you can target whatever you want by crafting a specific serum for that, which will take like high-end, like high like end game crafting materials, and as well as like an expensive recipe to like learn it, you know, to do a specific serum. But or you can just buy from other people. But people usually charge them a reasonable amount. The guy at the vendor back there had some serums for sale, but they were crazy expensive, which is don't buy them for that much. But yeah, serums are a recipe essentially you can buy for a lot of caps, and then, you know, once you harvest the end game resources for it, making them is pretty trivial. But it does require a little bit of a grind to make them, as far as resource-wise. Hello, friends. Eat. Eat well. There we go.
Listen up. All Blood Eagles out there are invited to a show. We captured Beckett. If you want to see blood and roast a pig, then come on down to Poseidon. Bring your friends. If they ain't Blood Eagles, they'll get shredded too.
You start level 1? Oh, yeah, I always start level 1. I don't start 20. For permadeath? Nah, you gotta go through everything. I've died at like sub 20 plenty of times. Nah. It's all about barley experience for permadeath. Fresh level 1 every time. Tinker's bench in here. That's cool. Oh, a cryolator. I don't know if I think it's worth using. 76? Probably not. Probably not. I'll grab it just to grab it, I guess. Pretty sure if the cryolator was like good or usable, people would actually use them. I like never see people using them. Now that the legacy versions are gone, like yeah, I don't think so. Alright, so I got that done. Let's head on over here, hit the pickup, and get some modules so we can craft some armor. Probably just got hit with the same nerfs as alien blasters? I don't think so. No, it wasn't, like I said, I'm pretty sure it wasn't a blanket like cryolator nerf. That'd be weird because the cryolator wasn't like good. They nerfed the cryo mag on the alien blaster because they had like an AoE perk like that. For some reason, the projectiles were doing AoEs when they shouldn't have, essentially. Which had like a weird interaction between like the energy damage, the cryo damage, and then like 2-shot and like the demo perk and whatnot, you know? So I could be wrong, but I don't think the cryolators actually got hit. I'm pretty sure it was just the cryo mag on alien blasters. Which was the only real way to use a good alien blaster and have like a really crazy pistol. Which is doubling back to the whole, there's not enough choices for pistols right now. Because cryolators, I don't think, they haven't been busted in a long time. Cryolators were only really broken when they had like the legacy rolls on them, aka explosive rolls, which doesn't make sense because they're not firing bullets. The explosive roll that was removed from shit was bullets explode on impact, but it's firing like snowballs, you know? So why would they explode on impact other than like into a ball of ice, you know, and shards everywhere? Ooh, you know? Yeah, that'd be cool actually, but like, nah. Since they fire the same projectile, I mean, I don't know about that one. The cryolator like wasn't good, so for it to get hit with the same nerf, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Maybe the cryolator had like an AoE blast it shouldn't have like done, but I feel like again, if the cryolator was actually good, I would have seen it elsewhere. So it doesn't make sense it got hit with that, you know? The cryolator's pretty solid. I never see it out in use ever. Like, for boss events, sure, someone might show up with it, or something cryo-related, that way they can slow down the Scorch Piece Queen, you know? Which is great. But, like, just as, like, a main weapon, I don't really think so. I think it's, like, a situational thing, you know? Could be wrong. Could very well be wrong. But yeah, even when the cryolator was Legacy, I had a TSE version, I traded that away pretty quickly. I was like, meh. Because it crystallized and barely changed projectile into a ball. Yeah, the snowball. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the cryolator itself, it's a mod. Probably because I had the AoE perk, yeah. Which, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of that stuff shouldn't be nerfed. I feel like if anything, they should bring up other weapons and other builds that aren't, like, as strong. Because despite the alien blaster, like, being, you know, like, good for pistols, it's still not Fixer. It's still not Railway. And Commando Fixers, Commando Railways are still, like, the meta. You know, that's what you see most of the fucking time people using, you know? I feel like each build having, like, a couple, like, good, like, the go-to choices, I guess that's kind of fine. I prefer everything being kind of, like, somewhat viable, you know? But meanwhile, Fixer and other shit, Fixer and Railway, perfectly fine. It's like, I don't know, it's disappointing. Do I care about rolling? Let's see what the costs are. Oh shit, sorry, wrong button. I need to figure out what I want to roll in this thing. Because we hit 25. Get some packs unlocked first. Nope. 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 Deal with that later. Armor. Can I craft any 25 variants? I don't think so. Yeah, I can only do light stuff. I think I would just rather make my current one, you know? This left arm right here. So 1 star requires 1 module, 2 modules. What could we get on the 2nd or 3rd star that are like worthwhile, you know? Legendary armor effects. Let's see what we got here. Because obviously 1st star has to be life-saving, right? 2nd one is is that fall damage or is that 3rd? I think it's for 3rd one. We already have a fall damage one, so I guess we don't really need that. Strength would be good. Action point refresh speed would be good. So like flat stats, less explosion would be good. So there's a lot of decent 2nd stars. The 3rd star, it's like mostly quality of life stuff. I guess we could roll the 1st one 3rd just to see what we get. The problem is rolling a bunch of 3 stars is gonna be expensive. It's half my fucking cores. I think we buy 3 modules to start with, and we do single rolls afterwards. I think we just do 1 gamble because it's 5 cores, and then we just go to the fucking single ones from that. Long bench. Alright, come on, big bucks, no whammies, life saving. Mutants. Okay, that's all shit across the board. Okay, yep. 1 star rolls it is. Listen, we've already, like, we don't have any left star slots, right? Left arm? We do, but it's useless. Oh, that's just what we got, right? We don't have any other left arm besides this one. So, yeah, whatever we get is basically good. There's a nice bit of script. It was a nice bit of script. Kind of gone now. Like, I technically could do another 3 star, then 2 1s. Do I do that, chat, or do I just do 5 1s and hope to get a life-saving piece? Did I get that much? No, I did an eviction notice yesterday. Got a fuck ton of legendaries, dude. I maxed out my script yesterday. Yeah, life-saving case. Yeah, I know that's what I want, man. But the thing is, I can get a life-saving on a 1 or a 3 star, but the 2nd and 3rd stars can be good. But the thing is, I can roll 5 1 stars or 1 3 star and 2 1 stars. Because as you can see, it takes up extra. Actually, no, I can only do 1 3 star and that's it. I'd be out of course. No, we're just gonna go 1 sun. Fuck that. Nocturnal, no. Vanguards, no. Auto stem, no. Hunters, no. Come on, life-saving. Fuck. I mean, Vanguard's not bad, I guess. But damn it, man. Wasted all those fucking. I shouldn't have rolled the 3 star to begin with, man. I should have rolled it all 1 to hope for the best. Fuck, dude. Oh, that's shitty, man. That's extra shitty. Oops. 8 arm, huh? The problem is we're out of cores at this point. We gotta do more events to get more cores. Unless I have some in my fucking season in my past, which I don't think so. Be sure I'm not chilling on any. We are, it's a different story. But, wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Like, that's what the smiley face one was. Like, wondering what the other ones were. Like, what? Yeah, I don't think we're sitting on any cores. Claimed. that many cores in the season to begin with, actually. Nope. Gotta hit events up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, I think we just gotta get rid of the fall damage. We just gotta remember we do not have that. Like I feel like I gotta wear it, you know? Maybe we'll keep the piece around and we'll put it on when we need to jump off cliffs and shit. But we gotta remember we do not have fall damage. I told y'all yesterday, like once I got the thing, I'm like, it's gonna break me if I play with it too long. How often does eviction news happen? Oh, that's a random event. It can drop. It could happen every 15 minutes. Server shutdown. Okay. Well, I guess we'll hop to a different one. But yeah, like these events like that, the big public events that are glowing, those happen every 15 minutes. So you just gotta just hope that it pops up. Do not jump from cliffs? Yeah, right. Gotta hope I remember that. I mean, if I do end up dying from a cliff, it's like, well, you know. Hopefully, life-saving piece kicks in. Moonshine Jamboree, oh man. Can't wait to hit that. Wasn't the Legend Core X5 on the last page? Yeah, on the very last page. Do you know what rank that says at the very bottom? Rank 150. I am rank 96. This is also a repeatable page, because hence you notice how everything here is consumables. You can just keep buying this stuff over and over and over, which is nice. But I'm like 60 ranks away. 54 ranks away. Like this, I'm not even access to this page yet. So, yeah. That's like, once the season's over, you can just keep doing that one on repeat to keep like getting stuff, you know? Bummer, man. Came all the way down here for fucking nothing. Whatever. Whatever. Such a bummer. We got a life-saving piece, but it's on a fucking it's on a fall damage roll, you know? Like, why does it have to take up the same slot, man? Why? Why? Like, getting at least one life-saving piece and 2 fucking fall damage pieces on a fucking perma character? That's huge, man. Then I can potentially not get, like, run-ended. Obviously, I can still get insta-gibbed, you know? That happens plenty. But, no fall damage as well. Like, that's pretty big. Oh, well. Alright, chat. Fuck my shit up. I'm starving. Tell me what you're eating. Or what you gonna eat in a little bit here. What you snacked on this morning, or whatever. Gotta live vicariously through you until I'm done with the stream, so I'm starving right now. So tell me what y'all had. Coffee, Mary Jane. Yeah, wake and bake. You know, that's one way to do it. Black sesame donut. Nice. Nice. Donuts are solid. Kebab style pizza. Cool. I don't think I've had that. I don't know what kebab style pizza means. Kebab is just like sliced meat, isn't it? Cooked like a specific way. Sure, that's it. I mean, you know, breakfast of champions, I guess. Not really. But who needs a stomach lining, right? A nice grilled cheese and tomato crepe yesterday. Well, that sounds good. Crepes are good. Kebab filling on pizza? Yeah, but like, what's kebab filling? Sure, I'll pretend I know what that is. Got my first life-saving piece yesterday, level 30? Yeah, but you're not doing permadeath, so it doesn't really matter. Unless you are. It'd be weird if you were. Coke and pain meds because I just got a wisdom tooth pulled? Oh, God. I do not envy you. I should probably get mine pulled. But, I mean, I didn't need to when I was fucking at the dentist ages ago. Like, so, you know. Guess I'm good. That doesn't sound fun, though. Come on. Come at me. I'm here. Come on. Do it. Air fried wings and thighs? Hell yeah. Homemade Cajun seasoning? Ooh, man. Yeah, Cajun. I love me some Cajun seasoning, man. Cajun fries, Cajun wings. Ooh, yes. Yes, that sounds fucking good. As one too painful, the fucking scraping sounds what mess you up. Oh man, yep. Get some earplugs for that shit. Too late, they probably didn't tell you about it though. Although to be fair, if it's like in your jaw, that actually probably wouldn't have helped much. Because I know, like, obviously stuff that's internal, you can still hear that kind of stuff a lot of the time, right? That's why, early on, one of the earliest, like, popular but crazy expensive Bluetooth headsets was called, like, a jawbone, right? It was, like, something that, like, connected and, like, it was supposed to, like, I think connect, like, by hitting, you'd, like, feel, like, the vibrations in your jaw or some shit. I don't remember. It was, like, a weird fucking design. I remember seeing that. I'm like, that's not good. I just bought, like, a cheapo fucking thing for my Razer. You know what's funny? I hardly ever fucking use that thing as well, man. I hardly fucking ever use that thing, dude. What a fucking waste of, like, 60, 70 bucks or the fuck that was. Coffee and a cig? Yeah, that's one way to do it. Fuck. Damn it, Willie. You're the only one who came with, like, a real good answer. Most people didn't have, like, actual answers. Some people had some old stuff, like the crepe stuff. That was from yesterday. Man, now I want some fucking wings, dude. I know I did ask. I mean, I'm not hating on you. But man, wings sound good. I haven't had wings in a long fucking time. Wings sound real good. Do I do Rose's shit or do I go do this stuff? I'm gonna have to go north anyways. I'll do the foundation shirt. Nah, I'll do it later. Do another time. Thinking of trying this Nuka-Cola Quantum recipe? What, like to make an actual soft drink, or you mean like in-game? The real deal? I mean, yeah, have fun with that. I feel like the whole thing with quantum is that it's glowing blue, you know? And like anything that can actually like glow in real life, you should not be drinking. Unless it's like a drink that, like a blue drink that you make that has like an LED in the glass, you know? Which I guess those are technically a thing. You can get like ice cubes that have like lights in them, you know? Which is fucking weird, frankly, still, but you know. I guess if they're, you know, safe, then it's like whatever, but I don't know. Now uranium's good for you? Well, the uranium's only good for you because it's like the way it's like the radiation in the water, right? That's why it turns blue. That's why they like in the nuclear reactors, if you look down to like the cooling cells down below, like that's why the water's like blue. It's the blue light, you know? It's like it's a bit different in like Fallout lore, I think, what's supposed to be in that, you know? But I mean the whole thing with quantum is that they fucking glow, right? Otherwise it's just a blue soda, you know? Which they sell actual like Fallout branded quantums, but they're just Jones sodas. And that's not to say I hate Jones sodas. I've had them a couple times. They're not bad, but like they're just in normal fucking like 12-ounce bottles, which are boring looking, man. Bruh, they're supposed to be in rockets, you know? In the rocket bottle, man. They actually went all out and made those bottles. I would have fucking, I would have got at least one of those 6-packs, man. And fucking cool as hell. In Fallout lore, I think they use strontium to make Nuka-Cola Quantum Glow. Yeah, it's probably not safe to drink. But to be fair, they've got a lot of shit that's probably not safe, you know? Like the fact that, like there's like blast radius board games that have nuclear material in them. Yeah, it's not really safe, you know? To be fair, y'all have, everyone here has nuclear material in your house. Chisel, what are you talking about? Your smoke detector. It's not a lot, but it's there. Can't remember exactly what it is, but yeah, I remember seeing that in like a fucking thing a couple times now. And like probably some YouTube videos or some shit. It's like, yep, that's not good. To be safe from potential radiation, get rid of your smoke detector. Yeah, except for the problem is the amount that's actually like being released from your smoke detector is like probably less than your average just like everyday radiation, just from like the sun. Yeah, a kid even started building a reactor in his mom's shed using nuke material from smoke detectors and glowing bits from watches. Yeah, I feel like that's probably like one of the things I was talking about, or what I saw. Your phone emits radiation? Oh yeah, remember when fucking people were freaking out like, oh my god, don't put your phone up to your head, you're gonna lose your hair, or whatever. It's like, it's frying your brain. Y'all remember that shit? I do. That's the same reason why people freaked out about toilet paper when COVID hit. There was no reason to do so. Like 1 or 2 places had like a shortage because of like supply line shit, you know? There's, oh my god, that's hurting. But it was like a truck was late in like a couple areas, and suddenly that like it's like one news story of like there's no toilet paper at this store, and so people started panic buying on top of that as well, and just suddenly toilet paper memes still living on 4 years later, baby. You think they're right? What about what? I mean, you ain't wrong about the TikTok generation. Whatever it is, you throw them on the bus for, they deserve it. Toilet paper stuff started in Australia? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, there's like a couple areas where like it was low just because of like shipping issues, you know? Oh, the radiation from cell phones? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, there's plenty of like gullible boomers as well who would probably repost the shit out of that on like Facebook. So who knows what actually started that shit?
All right. I'll just give it here. Giving back all you got. Oh, here's the program. Just load it up and here.
Isn't there one for like shotgun like anti-armor shotgun, or am I thinking something different? Maybe that's just like the stagger thing. Yeah, I feel like that happened though at the same time that like there's the fucking. Remember there's like a huge shipping issue, like not shipping issue because of some fucking dumbass like got their ship stuck in the fucking one of the fucking canals for the shipping lanes, right? So it like backed up shipping for like months or years, you know, because ships had to go like either all the way around the fucking bullshit or just like, oh, well, we're kind of stuck waiting, you know. Ever Given? Yeah, the Suez. Yeah, I wanted to say Suez, but I wasn't 100%. Yeah, the Suez Canal, like, seeing that shit, I was like, bro, I'm pretty sure like that was like right at the fucking start of COVID as well, wasn't it? Let's look it up. Ever Given. Let's see. Okay. When did this happen? Control F, Suez. March 2021. Okay, so it was in the height of COVID for sure, but it was not at the start of it. But yeah, that shit didn't help. We're probably still recovering from that part a little partially. Inflation and shit as well. That's like when shit started skyrocketing because of that shit. You don't realize how fucked and everything's global shipping until that fucking stuff started hitting. It's like, well, Baltimore Bridge, yeah, that's been fucking the East Coast, but it's a bummer. Have they been making progress on that? I feel like I saw like for like a week it was big news and I haven't heard much since. I think I saw one thing like a week ago. It was like, hey, we got like a little bit of like the bottom dug out so like we can get like some small ships out because there's some that are just like trapped right now. The Russian TP is almost immediate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it wasn't 100% connected to like the shipping supply. Like there was probably like a ship shortage in like Australia because of like legitimate like they got ship stuff around wherever. So that may have been where like it started. But like yeah, it was all just panic buying for like literally no reason. $15 minutes till daily reset? Yep. Oops. Oh man, that should have gotten the fucking turret. How is that not getting the turret? Bro, how is that radius not getting it? That is bullshit. I would have been better off just shooting it the entire time, to be fair. It's not even like it takes that long to kill it. I just wanted to be fancy and get it with a fucking nade, and the game's just like, no, 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 no. You can't hit a fucking turret that's on the wall with a grenade. Get that shit out of here, man. It's just not possible. I don't care if it should have taken damage because of the radius and everything. No, 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 no damage. Fuck off, dude. That shit should have fucking hit it. Alright? Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, God. Here, those turrets activate? What the fuck?
Remote transmitter connected. Beginning recorded message loop.
Hey, mate. Listen up. I'm David fucking Thorpe. Get your ass over.
Now we walk all the way back up to the top of the world. Again.
Is that great or what? Anyway, confession time. Sure, I could have got Meg out here lickety-split. I mean, don't get me wrong, she really ain't my biggest fan. But believe me, this broadcast, way more fun. Now, you probably want to haul ass back to the mez.
I played all of them. I haven't played 1, 2, or Tactics. I guess Brotherhood Tactics is the same thing. I don't know.
Tidy for when Meg shows up.
But yeah, those are the old like isometric ones. But ever since Bethesda got the license, or the IP, I guess as a whole, I played all of them. Yeah. I haven't done all the DLCs. I did, cause like when New Vegas came out, I only played like a smidge right before 4, so I didn't give it a proper go. And then I think near the end of last year, maybe the start of this year, I don't know. But I did a modded Fallout 3 / New Vegas run, because you can combine them in like with like one mod. So I did all of New Vegas and all of its DLCs for like the first proper time, because I only put like 20 hours into the main game, to New Vegas before I ditched it for 4, because it was old and jank. But that said, going back and play through that, awesome. All of that playthroughs on YouTube. I played through 3 when it came out back in the day. I did like some of the DLCs. I don't know how many I did, because I did Mothership Zeta and Operation Anchorage, but I didn't do Lookout, and I Point Lookout, The Pit, and I don't know about Broken Steel. I don't think I did Broken Steel. Eventually I'll get back to like that playthrough and continue 3, at least to the DLCs I haven't done, you know. I don't think I'm going to full clear the main game, because I did that back in the day on my own time, but eventually I'll go back to do those. But yeah, I've done 4 plenty of times. I've done modded runs of 4. I'm waiting for Fallout London to come out, which is a mod, if you're not aware. It's a big old community mod, converting Fallout 4 into like a Fallout game, like a full-on map, story, all that shit. Looks dope, but it got delayed because of the next-gen update. Playing Fallout 3 for the first time, I'm so surprised at how big and depth the games. Oh yeah, no, that's why people love Bethesda games, man. Like, they obviously had been doing Elder Scrolls for a long time, and then if you're not aware of like the backstory behind like Bethesda getting Fallout is, they were doing a game series, I think, called Wasteland, I want to say. And for some reason they couldn't make another like Wasteland game for a while or whatever. So they like, oh, I want to do something like that, you know. So they did Fallout, right? So they did like 1 and 2 or whatever it was. I think In Exile Entertainment, I think is what it was. And then I guess for some reason or other they ended up like selling IP. I don't know why, but Bethesda got it, and so they ran with it. But previously Bethesda had been doing like, you know, the same type of game essentially, but without a shooter, and obviously Elder Scrolls theme, so it's fantasy, right? So they went from fantasy games to also doing like, you know, the post-apocalyptic, like weird retro-futuristic style of like Fallout, which is the whole like parody on the US and all that shit. So it's really fucking good. So that's why the Elder Scrolls games are as like, you know, and Bethesda games in general like looked at the way they are is because they have a lot of amazing classics, man. And the new stuff's pretty good too as well. I like them a lot. I mean, hell, I put fucking how many hours in fucking 76 Permadeath already, you know? I mean, Steam version alone, I'm at like probably 1,300 hours, you know? Close to. And that's without however many I got on the fucking whatchamacallit version. Bethesda.net launcher version. Probably get rid of that, you know? So. But yeah, no, that's why people like that shit. It's because they're good. Graphics aren't that bad. Yeah, I mean, it's old, you know? So you can mod it to make it a little bit better, you know? But for what it is, like, it's aged, like, I'm not gonna say poorly. It's still decent, you know? That's also what makes Fallout games, or not Fallout, Bethesda games great, is they have like, you know, a lot of ways for modders to like, you know, keep them alive or keep adding content or do whatever, you know. Very nice. Way too many shotgun shells right now. How much ammo is that? How much weight, I should say. Only 6 pounds, that's not bad. I'm gonna check this bunker, then it's like, yep, 30 doors, multiple levels. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of that. Like, Because, I mean, I'm guessing you watched the TV show, right? There's a reason why they reference that shit in the TV show. The whole, like, the golden rule, it's always gets distracted by bullshit. That's been, like, the player's motto forever. Maybe not that, like, verbatim, but, like, that's 100% a call-out to the TV show. Or to the games, you know? Oh my god, that grenade! Jesus Christ, dude. I was a suicider, no wonder. So the fact that that was like the golden rule in the fucking show, so good. So fucking good, man. Anybody who's played the games knows how, like, perfect the show is, you know? Doesn't, like, disrespect any of the games at all, and it's just, like, it's just another great fucking piece in that lore. It's so good. If you want to hear most people say New Vegas is their favorite, I just can't wait to play next. New Vegas is good. I don't know if that's my favorite. I definitely, like, as far as DLCs go, definitely has my favorite DLCs, for sure. It's got some wacky fucking dialogue in that. At least, I think the Big Mountain one, whatever it's fucking called. A lot of them are pretty good. But yeah, there's like one specific DLC that was fucking amazing. The other ones were okay in that one, you know, but New Vegas itself is pretty good. There's some really good story in there. I don't know if I could peg the whole thing as, like, my favorite, but it's very good. But yeah, I would go through 3 and do all of its DLCs and whatnot before you move on. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, if you're just getting into the franchise after watching the show, you got a lot of good gaming ahead of you. Like 3 is great, New Vegas is great. 4, I mean 4 like is so good because you can mod the fuck out of it as well to make it into like whatever you want. Because obviously it's like the most modern of the Fallouts. Obviously New Vegas or 76 is newer, but it's a multiplayer game, so you're not really gonna be modding it, right? But it's a multiplayer game, you know. But like there's just, you got a lot of shit ahead of you. Like you're set for like the rest of the year. Easy. Depending on how much time you can put in the game each day or each week, you know. Or you're set for the next couple months. Who knows? Oh, you haven't even watched the show? Oh shit, I started 3 a long time ago, but actually barely, now I'm continuing. Oh man, you haven't even done the show yet? By the way, you can watch the show whenever. It's not like required viewing to like play the games or watch the show first, or whatever. It's like it's just another entry into like the universe as far as like Fallout lore, you know. It's very, very good. I thought you'd be playing it because everyone else is because of the TV show hype, you know. Like I've obviously been playing this shit on and off for ages, but yeah, that's interesting. Interesting. I mean, it's good games. You know, you don't need to have watched the TV show to enjoy them by any stretch. But that's just what I figured with most of the hype for those, that whole franchise, like renewed hype is coming back from, you know? Ow, okay. I don't remember what I need for this mission here. I like the speech check. Is it perception? I don't remember. It's probably intelligence, honestly. It's only +2 int. That's +5 charisma.
I think it's
How
time
is
to
it?
pay those settlers a visit.
You got that old
Can't
diaper
let them miss
pail?
me too much.
Dave. Huh. Seen it. Didn't fall for it. F. I got a raid again. Why don't you head on? What do you? Yeah.
12, huh?
And to think, you're the one that called me.
12? 11. Oh man, we
I
need
told those
+1 int.
scavengers to hand it over.
Fuck.
Not
Does
my
Arm Piece
fault they
have
didn't
any on
wanna
it?
listen.
No. Damn it, man. How do we get +1 int? Is there a food? Plus int? No, probably not. We get minus int. I don't want minus int though. Fucked.
This place sucks.
But it's not going to stack up with
Better
XL.
off up
XL
north.
is just one of each. Yeah, I think we're fucked. Oh, berry mentats. Hey, all right. We're fucking good. Skip, 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 skip. Skip the doodle. Come on, skip, 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 and we're done. Hey, we can skip the quest. Huzzah! Good for me. We're all done.
There's gotta be some better loot around here.
Messy.
Tired of the
It'll be a
same
while
shit.
before I get that image.
Got 60 hours in so far? Nice. Yeah, there's a lot to explore in Bethesda games in general. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Wait, where's the reset? Can you never reset by now? Bruh. The reset should have happened 2 minutes ago. Lame. Alright, cool. I think I'm gonna call it here, folks. Thank y'all so much for chilling. Appreciate everyone hanging out today. Hope you're having a decent weekend. Hopefully you got a decent rest of your day off ahead of you. Rest of your days off ahead of you. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. So y'all have a good one. If you're new to the stream and you haven't done it yet, well, hit that follow button, why don't you? I'm here every day. Friday through, that's every day. We're here Friday through Tuesday, around the same time though. Same place, doing something. So, drop on by tomorrow if you got time. Or not. That's up to you. But hey, I'm out. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out, whether you're chatting or lurking or resubbing or whatever it may be. Appreciate all y'all. But yeah, have a good one. Till next time. Good night.
Bye.